Hope not. What's going on this island is the people here are being bullied by one of their neighbors. King of Ragaraz. So, they think they're gonna get invaded. They also think that the kingdom is after the golden goddess statue back there. This guy's running in and he's talking about how an invading force has showed up. And guy Razuel is gonna take the goddess statue out and meet them out there. Come on. Heal. Wouldn't hurt. I don't think I really need to do it yet, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't like being out of magic. Okay. Are there's any secretly regenerating enemies and bosses? There definitely are, but the only ones that I know of off the top of my head are the last two phases of the final boss. Maybe one of the phases of the Disc 1 final boss too? That book just stole almost all my warrior's magic. Well, I'm so glad that I went into the spring there. Maribel's dead too. I was talking about evil books earlier. Here you go. I might use on my leaves on. Okay. Get out. Maybe we made it out. Stalkers. The heavy armor, by the way, that I bought for 9,500 gold, that gives hero breath resistance to both fire and ice. It'll take off 15 points of each. Running. Survival money. No, I'm not. Okay. That later. I'll go get the platinum sword for safety gold. I don't have a lot of safety gold right now. Walk in here. This takes a little while to get to. This guy, I think, talks a lot. You come in here, talk to him behind the counter, and says, "Oh, you look like a good warrior. I'm gonna give you my, heirloom platinum sword. Passed down through several generations in his family. I'm just gonna sell it, but, cool, thanks. Nice sword. So now we're gonna do the Probina skip. Hopefully, probably. Yes. No? Did I not walk far enough to the left? Let me try it again. I don't think I did. I think I started a half step to the right. I'm paranoid of stepping too far over. That's it. Walk up here, anywhere the hero's hat overlaps the tree. Come back down. Why is the camera not spinning? One more half step. Okay. So later on in the chapter, you talk to this guy on this screen, and it marks the island as completed. You're not supposed to be able to talk to him here. So this stuff that he's saying right now, he's supposed to say later. But this is marking the island as complete. I could leave now, and the island will appear in the present. However, there is a key that I need to get out of this island before I leave, so we're not quite done yet, but that skips me having to fight the boss of the island. Far into the game, we're a little over halfway done with the speedrun. This is island number 13 out of 18, and then there's a couple other stories after the 18th island. Alright. So, yeah, walking up to this guy triggers the scene that you're watching now. The soldiers are here. Guy shows them the goddess statue and then he shatters it, thinking that that's what they're after. Turns out, the soldiers were actually monsters, and what they wanted was to, for him to destroy the statue. Because the statue was magically protecting the town from monsters. Now the town's under attack. You can probably interact with these monsters to fight them, but I don't want to. Part of the sequence you can do... I'm not sure what the question is. Are you asking if there are other islands I could do before this one? If so, yes. After Gracchus, the next 3 islands you can complete them in any order. As well as you can pick up Melvin at any time, but we come into Probina before getting Melvin. If you're asking if there's like multiple outcomes based on my decisions in here, then no. We're running back up to the top here. Priest. Now this run will not be including the bonus dungeons. There are Japanese runners that have done runs including the bonus dungeons, and they're only a couple hours longer than the normal run, but I have not attempted that on English. Yeah, the only actual sequence break in this run is the one that I just did, where I triggered the end of the island early. So as soon as I get back down to the bottom of this hill, I'm going to be leaving. But normally, what's going to happen right now is I'm going to go back here into the cellar of the church here. And monsters are going to destroy the town and take everybody's soul away. And then you're supposed to, after that happens, fight a boss. And then the villagers get their souls back. But we're gonna skip that boss, so we're just gonna see that the town's destroyed and walk out. Where is the treasure chest? Okay. Rotated the camera. Dragon Quest VII is on 3DS as well. I don't believe they've ported it to like a modern console or a mobile device yet. Seven and 9 could benefit from getting ported to something that's not a 3DS. Combat noises. cut content, not to my knowledge. I know they changed the opening sequence quite a bit. Like the whole segment with the ruins and stuff plays very differently, but I don't remember how exactly. And didn't get murdered by books this time. Okay. This was why we did that extra lap, even though the island was complete. Come back down here. Razuel is depressed that the whole town was destroyed and their souls taken out. Drops this chest that he'd gotten out of the cellar up there. And if we open it, if we open it, there's a key inside and a picture of the goddess statue. And you're supposed to show the goddess statue picture to the guy so that he restores it, and then it banishes all the monsters away, and then you have to fight a boss. But again, we're not going to do all that. That skip saves like 5 minutes only. It's not a huge break. What's in it? Hey, outside caster is dead. Okay, where's this? Earth. Find Maribel. I only have 3 world leaves. I could have just walked a little bit. Oh well. Platinum sword. Yes. Tray. By the white shield. It's actually going to be the final shield that Melvin equips at the end of the game. Yeah, if I felt like Moon had Moon in the name. Moon. If I felt like doing the post game casually in this, I'd probably try playing through the whole 3DS version again. Largely because I don't remember many of the differences on the 3DS. But I think overall I probably prefer this version. I just like the pacing and the menus and junk move. Definitely from a speedrun standpoint, even if they were the same length, I'd prefer this one. Right now we're back in the town with the magic carpet, and the maid tells us, you know, don't give the guy who gave you the bum carpet a hard time. He actually has the fake carpet, he just doesn't realize it. I've got the real one. Father hid it because he didn't want the kid giving it away. Just anyone who walked in the door. And it turned out that's exactly what he did with it. So, Bye. Yeah, the scaling is different, so it's kind of hard to compare movement speeds. But on the overworld, you definitely move way faster because of how much bigger they made the overworld be. Alright, and now I have the real magic carpet. We've unlocked basic flight. We can fly over rivers and trees now, but not hills or mountains. Go over here, we're gonna get a wind shard. Talk to this guy. I think he tells us a tip about unlocking, yeah, the great hero Melvin. Tells us he's sealed in the hot stone. Yeah. Which, depending on, you know, how often we go back to Estard, we might have already heard about. We have not been. Go back and learn about it now. Go talk to our uncle up here. Trying to hook up with this bunny girl. He asked him about the hot stone because he used to have it, and he says that he sold it to some rich guy who has houses all over the world. Can't remember the guy's name though. We're gonna go to Crage, because we've already been in one of his mansions. And I don't actually know if I need to go in the back since earlier I accidentally came out the front. But whatever. Go in here and talk to this guy. This is just one of this guy's giant mansions. He's not actually home at this one, but this guy knows where he is. He says, oh, he just bought this thing called the Hot Stone and he was so happy about it. For food. Bit north to the mansion. I'm gonna go to this mansion that we haven't been to yet. I'm going the first. Oh. Now we head upstairs. Back down. Back up. Totally on purpose. I have the second place time in this game. Don't question anything I do. I'll talk about how that's second place out of 2 positions on the league. Alright. Open this chest, we got the magic key. There's something in the other chest that I can sell if I need emergency money. Oh, nope. Not it. My notes do mention High Spirits grabbing something out of here, but they don't say where. Probably one of the dressers. We talked to that dude and he wasn't interested, but then he changed his mind. So he's not gonna give me the hot stone, but he's gonna come with me. Go join the party. Alright. We need to walk out of here. Return to Fishbell. Oh, sail. Right. Does matter. We're looking for the undersea city. And we're gonna go in here. Shard. Ooh. We'll head to Hemelia. The other two towns on this continent we never need to go back into. Alright. You see they made a statue of the bard there. So this nerd fishes up a shard, and we would like that, but he's not going to give it to us, even though he doesn't know what it is. We're just trying to catch fish, and I guess nobody fishes in the moat here, because it's apparently a revelation that there are the same fish in this moat that there are in the ocean, which must mean that the world was flooded at some point. Talk to him again. Just gonna leave the fishing pole there and run back to their house. Trailing it up. Okay. This guy, TLDR, he wants to research the tower that we were in, the flood. Tells us there's a monster in there. And we'll go do that, but first we're gonna do, Melvin. So the classic flight requirement, right? In Dragon Quest, you have to fly over water, walk, more water, then carpet again. Now we're in the world's tallest tower. Oops. Okay, first we want to go up here. In every Dragonware game? Why? Not like being healed? Ah, that was supposed to be outside. Alright, now we're actually climbing the tower. Agility Scarf is plus 30 agility to somebody, compared to the speed rings I have that are plus 15. There's an out of bounds you can do on this floor, but I can't figure out how to do it, so I'm just gonna walk around. It probably saves 4 seconds. Get into this. That's where we went, yeah. Look. Large giant stairs. And we go down, up, back down. Third ladder from the right. Here we just kind of walk, not on the very outside, but just inside it. Alright. Finally, we are about to have fourth party member in the bag. Okay. Let's up for a second. Probably won't go anywhere. I just need to stop sitting down for a second. Alright, to Bruego's disappointment, this old man is the legendary hero, Melvin. It was not a hot girl like he was hoping. But he's happy because he got to see something he can't buy with money. Still asks if Melvin wants to be a servant. Melvin declines. I'm gonna reorder our party. And hero. Tallest tower. Alright, we're gonna go fight the monster in the tower. Here he is. King Slime. That plays one. Oh, went first. That actually hits pretty hard. Mentioned my dudes for 60 damage. Melvin died. Wow. What happened to my 4 leaves? Now I'm down to 2. Alright. Beat up the king slime so hard it splits into 4 regular slimes. They complain about how there's another monster up at the top of the tower that's been eating slimes. So we're gonna have Slotchy join our party here and go up there and find out what this other monster's up to. And I'm gonna use my lead. At this point in the game, if I'm ever out of world leaves, I can go back to Crage and get another one. Get that chart. In the past, we had a little child blink through the wall, open the gate up here, but now we've got our slime buddy with us. How's this? So he goes through there. Yep, 19-hour estimate. Though again, we're on pretty good pace right now, so it's probably going to be 18. Oh. Not this way, is it? Yes. I'm level 8. I hope we get to see more of that animation later. Very end of the game, we're going to be killing 2 king metals, and oh, went the wrong way. They'll have that same animation. Nine? The campus max? It is. Alright, step out on the balcony. Fletchy says, "Oh, you must not be here anymore. You must be out getting food." Starts taunting him here. He ran away because he's afraid of us. And the monster comes back. Challenge is the filler season. I could name a couple. Ants, Claw. So, try to keep my HP high. He's on a set pattern, so he only does that breath attack every 3rd turn. Okay, well, she wasn't fine. Here. Oh, time sand. I forget about my time sand all the time. Except in the final boss fight. That's the only place where I expect to use it, so it's the only place where I think about it. I probably gotta save my other leaves. Oh, is that people here? Yes. Give me these. Punch Merit up. Barely survive. That's not hero. What do we do for a strong breath now? Big breath. Okay, there we go. Good tries the charm. Yeah, Kiefer starts off thinking he's the main character, but eventually realizes, oh, probably the guy with the tattoo who can read the ancient runes. Probably the hero. So I'll just give up and hang with this girl I met. Doesn't seem to regret it. Hey, Paul Doug. That's actually going much better than expected. Only had one wipe so far, and it's on the boss I most expected to die to. I don't carpet to the... Yeah, I do. Alright, we come in here, the nerds are up here to explore their tower. We're getting bullied by slimes. Slimes are like, oh hey, you guys. Oh. As thanks for saving the tower, you can mute. The slimes agree to leave these guys alone. Married and don't have time to play Dragon Quest all the time. I'm pretty sure that is how it works. That's why I've stayed single so far. When could you play this game if you were married? Like, your wife gonna give you an entire day? Probably not. Oh, come on. The box is right there. Other King Slime. Let him fail the time, but do you let him do an 18-hour consecutive? difference between a couple hours here and there and all of Saturday. I don't think I even want to let myself do any more of this. Every time that I, like stop doing one of these all-day speedruns, whether it's, even like Dragon Warrior 4, which is less than half this length, like that eats up my whole day. Resets of it and, do the full run and prep for it, and, whenever I put something like that on hold, it's like suddenly I have so much time to do things. Oh, it's this. Left, yeah. Hero's out of magic right now, but fortunately Melvin also. And Maribel has it too, but I like to keep her memory cursor on outside. Back to the outdoors. Said not you. That is. Somewhere else. Guess I went for more. Okay. This house, south of the bonfire. Pot. Boom, life acorn. Read another bit about a life acorn and thought there was something else in there. Last time we have to climb this stupid mountain. Yep. Still waiting on that PX remake for year of 2002. Alright, so the reason we hung around in Probina so long to get that key so that we could open this treasure chest. And all that's in it is a shard. No. Required. Go through the door. Oh. In it. It's just here. I bet. For Lumen. Last your pedestals. And there, just to set the threat. Baby oils. Alright, so we're gonna do a bug here. Melvin, use Guardian. Throw. Gridin. Ebo. Knockdown. And then we're gonna change Melvin to heal. And party chat. So I picked commands for 3 of my characters. And if you party chat too much, combat's going to start. But 3 of my characters already have commands, and Melvin is also on a tactic. So Melvin is going to get the benefit of using Boxer Dance, or Guardian rather, which is that he acts first in battle. And then he will, when he goes first, he won't actually use Guardian, he will pick something with his AI, which he picks Boxer Dance. So he goes first, stuns them, and then Gabbo knocks one down. Hero goes after they do and stuns them again. And then round 2, you don't need to do that again because they're already stunned at the beginning. And then the rock bomb in front of the door will disappear. Full. Orunga's here in the tub. We're gonna beat him up. Maybe we're the villain. Yeah, in the 3DS version they named this town Not Again. Oops. Oh no, I did the wrong thing. Okay. Just shoot. That looks on the top when he gets out. Probably. I don't know how much. Ow. Yeah, that would have killed anyone else. Oops. I was punching. Since the last turn, he's only got 1,000 HP. A lot less than Draco's. What we're doing right now? I don't want to waste my leaves. Arabelle, if that had killed him, I'd been mad. Bells. Melvin casts Bang. Thinking about using Guardian. Just healing next turn. Probably would have been. Oh, he hit somebody who wasn't Melvin. Full of power. Okay. Right. Borunga is down. Not to be confused with Borongo. Okay. So we beat up the monster that was occupying the town here. But he, as you kill him, he mentions that there is a dark draco in the tower over to the west. And in this dresser is the key to the tower. If you talk to that pig demon before fighting the boss there, he'll actually tell you the key is in there. Here's Sable, house. Here's Dark Draco, he roaring. Oh, maybe. Orb. Yeah. Knockdown gets a lot of use in this island. Button there. That. Camera on me. Present. Not bad. Quick encounter there. I mean, not nearly as scary as it hit Maribel for 8. I'm gonna open this chest and we're gonna get a sword out of here called the Tempt Sword. It's basically the Sword of Lethargy from 4. It also gives 10 more attack power to hero at this point. figure without. How about... Up. Ball. Arabelle's doing a lot of it. Once. The Dark Draco is kind of losing control, or they're losing control of the Dark Draco rather, well, now that Boronga's gone. And it's kind of a going theme in this area, is that you stop one monster and then another one starts growing out of control. The temp sword, even while I'm using sword dance, is putting things to sleep. We're fighting Dark Draco. So 1350 HP on this one. Here's doing about 120 plus a turn. Dark Draco is only taking one action per round, so it's very easy. I guess this is probably our first dragon of the run, isn't it? There we go, 10 hours in. Depo's dead. And we don't even have a chance to revive him, okay. Alright. Is there a priest in here? Yeah. It might be a dragon. Maybe. He's enormous, that's for sure. Woof, 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 woof. Bad we do have errands first. Okay, so we're gonna go to Lumen. Check it out. What do we think it looks like in the past? We defeated the both of those guys. They were tough guys. The town is saved. The island is here. The town is not. Oh, right. The dog set off your dog, sorry. Let's do that though. Okay, so in the past, or rather in the present, this tower is exactly the same as in the past, except for the treasure chest contents. Alright. A pillow. Get out from under me. That's exactly what... I don't want that later. Or that would do. You're getting lazy, aren't you? I missed. Yeah, I deserved that. What are these guys? I don't think I've ever seen that enemy before. Alright. Even this room with all the buttons and doors is exactly the same. Not like the color stone mine where they change it up a little bit. Alright, question mark shard. Our first question mark shard. What do we do with a question mark shard? Find a question mark pedestal. Alright. The Lumen we actually need to go back to. We're not done there, but we're gonna go into this place first. Off the top of my head, I forget why. I think it just has to do with how many revisits you have to do of Lumen. The reason we go into Lumen before coming here is because now we have the Temp Sword for 10 more attack. North. Nowhere that has a weapon shop on it for some reason. There's... floating room in the middle just comes down. Ups downstairs. And you have to stay awake for 7 more hours. Fine. Fine. I'll be fine. Alright. Since sneaking into the castle, I asked if I could come in. Okay. So, the gimmick in this place is like, there's a king who's depressed because his friend died when he was young. And then the other guy who was involved with it is down in the south, and they're mad at each other, and the big old checkpoint between them you can't get through without letters from one or the other. But I got a letter from the Empress. Oops. So, that got me inside. And talk to the big old pot dude. Got a big old pot. Look at this thing. He's trying to create the ultimate magic. And so is the king. Or maybe this guy's trying to come up with the counter to the ultimate magic. I think that's it. He mentions he needs another ingredient for his spell. Asks if I'll go get it. Sure, why not? Anything in the solo Melvin section? I don't believe so. There's some random encounters, but I don't fight them. It's a very short section. Crazy sections, waterfall, vision rod, just chilling there. Off the wall. Collision. Interact with the waterfall just so you can tell that you can't get past it. Then. He says the waterfall actually disappears at dawn every morning, so we could chill here, go out in the morning and test it. Just made it. Then we go up a lot of stairs. You get the star shard. So, yeah, no boss or anything, really uneventful. Back into the cave first. Can't cast return in the past, so walk into the cave and cast outside. You use the waterfall in parallels. Probably. I don't see why not. How waterfalls work. Getting destroyed. We're ambushed this time. Cool. All right. I actually get a decent break. I really need it. Oh, they brought him the thing. He's kind of giving us some exposition here. Tells us that King is trying to work on the ultimate magic, and meanwhile he is trying to come up with a counter to it. But at the moment, I need to walk back through the checkpoint to side. There's also an entire castle up north of the one that I keep going to. We're not gonna touch that one. I don't know what the name of it is, but the story is like kingdoms were at war and then one in the south won. I don't know why they're so close to each other though. So there's a Magical Research Institute here, and I have a letter from the High Priest down there, so that gets us inside. Yeah. That guy gives us some history. Basically what I said earlier about the other castle. Grab that potion. Then we get a little cutscene here where a little girl is practicing magic and it just starts going haywire. He hits that guy with it. He didn't like that. So he's gonna teach her a new spell called Blaze Mouse. It's very effective. Yeah, that guy didn't take that spell too well. He'll still be there when we get back. It's fine. Now we're gonna try to talk to the king. We got the priest letter here that's gonna get us inside. Got a 2 break coming up. That's not donuts. Oh, I don't think I actually need to talk to the king. Oh well. I do not. This guy. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. I could not find what I was looking for. But I found it. Uh-oh. Mark if he looks out the window, looking at me. All 3 days so far this week that I've had off work, I've seen kids walk their bikes through my yard, and I don't know if that's a new development. Oops, I want the free one. Hedda actually does not get this free magic shield, and I'm very surprised by that. Can't use it. Do I need to use that in? No. Like, I don't really care if they're walking through my yard, just the thing is the dog barks a lot louder if there are people in the yard than if they're across the street. And there's a sidewalk across the street, is the other thing. But why are they on this side? I gotta find tiny stuff out of the microwave because it took me too long to find it. Alright, putting the finishing touches on the spell. Things ready. Go. Alright. Asked me to go back to the castle again, not really for any reason. Good eye on things. Pink seed. No. Then gets the heavy armor. Spells, white shield become shield. Someone else use a bronze? I doubt it. No. Oh. I don't have the right thing. Yeah, but like, yeah, but I should have it. Yes, okay. Alright. Alright, so upon re-entering town, the robe guy confronts us. We're gonna have to fight him. But he is going to be very... All this guy does is use magic. And we have a strong counter to that right now. Melvin uses Guardian. Axe. Cabo, Bounce Sword. Ball, Parry. This guy's gonna cast Bounce on himself. But with Melvin using Guardian, any item I use will force target Melvin, including the bounce sword, which is normally self-targeting. So, and also all spells that the enemies use will force target Melvin. But now that he has bounce up, all spells will hit Melvin and bounce off. And this strategy will be used on a couple of different bosses. Especially powerful against anyone that uses area spells, which includes this guy. Seen it yet. This guy can take 2 actions per turn, but he's not done it yet. Probably refresh that. It's more good. Recast bounce. Strangely, like, you know, I've said sap and increase, you can't refresh their duration if it doesn't do anything, but bounce you can. You can use the bounce sword before bounce wears off and it'll refresh the duration. There it is. That'll speed things up. Alright, 400 damage from that Infirmost. This dude could kill himself in like 3 casts of that if he wanted to. But instead all he's doing is Blaze more, which he seems to have a good resistance to. There he goes. And apparently has a key to that door. Alright. Back. Really the biggest problem with any speedrun, even half this length, is the fact that as a human being you need to eat food once in a while. Which chapter this is? Number 15, 16? Or 14, 15? Kinda doing 14 and 15 at the same time. We've completed 13 and a half. We did the first Lumen visit, and then we went in here instead. Alright, so this guy just owns us. The name of this one, I think, is Ragaraz? I don't know. I don't know what the official names are for some of the islands that have multiple settlements in them. Like, my notes refer to Hamelia as Avon sometimes because that's one of the 3 towns in there, but I'd rather call it Hamelia. Yeah. Alright, the king has blown up the throne room. I haven't given a lore update in a minute, but there's really nothing to say. King's still mad that the little girl got killed 20 years ago, and... But now we have Majustus. Here we go. Now he's a little guy. Oh, my way. Poo. That is not the name of something, the DS version of this game. I don't believe that. Picking that up. Okay. Kind of the same strategy for this guy as the last one. No. Less this Melvin. Okay. Then is not in the safe HP range. Wonder Rock him. We're gonna go first. He needs at least 160 HP or he will probably be killed if... Not the bronze shield. Killed if he's breath attack this. Oh, he's gonna die anyway. I am going to time sand. Because it's early. I should probably take the speed ring off Arabella for this fight. Have anything else you could... Wizard ring. Less stuff goes after. Nice, Blaze Mouse. I think he has Firebolt as well. That'll deal like 400 or 500 damage to him if that happens. That's not... Hate not having Blood Staff in my first slot. Pool. That's better? Question mark? I don't know what was wrong with its original name. Oh, Melvin's bounce more off. Uh-oh. I felt like that should have lasted longer. Okay, next. I expected enough. Yeah, some more. The 2200 HP, which is gonna take a while to chew through if it's just hero, but there's another Blaze Mist. Okay. Yeah, he dealt at least 600 or 600 damage to himself. 3 Blaze Mists. Alright, and that is the final boss of this island. Really not a fan of this island. A lot of walking back and forth between those two locations just for no real reason. The last time I went to the shrine down south, it was literally just to waste my time. Showed up, the guy said, "Hey, I got my spell." "Oh, never mind, I don't have my spell." And in the meantime, time passed up here. He finished his spell while I was walking back and forth. And that's the only reason that they made me leave here again. Like, okay. Catching that. Here somewhere. No. There. Okay, back to the present. And to Lumen. Watch my camera to the south perspective. In this town, if you exit to the north side, you go to the castle, so if I just hold left there, good. All the way through. I think this next boss messed me up in my PB. So we defeated the Dark Draco, and the sky is clear again. Oh. But now the evil plant that we didn't hear about seems to have stopped wilting. Because it has sunlight now. Oops. Kill it. Not again. Pine isn't dead. Hanging on. Okay, this is a wrong way to go. As I was saying, it's an unnecessarily long cave with a lot of rooms in it. All you're really doing is following this route. Do you fight like 4 of them? No, no. Oh no, this is the battle. Nope. I should change Maribel's inventory right away. Yeah, we're in Lumen right now. the second visit. Equip that speed ring. Yourself. Okay. Don't forget to move the bliss stuff later. I mismenued at least twice in the last boss fight, and that was a dangerous boss fight. Dragon Man. Dragon Man is also the name of the Probina boss that we skipped, I'm pretty sure. Though it's a different color and it's way different stats. Just need to grab in here. It's this. And he killed Chibi. Now there's the question. Do we save Chibi or kill Chibi? In the first run of this I said for 3 subscriptions I would spare Chibi's life, but this isn't my channel, so I don't think I'll do that here. Got 2 for save, so maybe we'll... There's pretty great dialogue regardless of which option you go with. Ow, I bonked into the tunnel. Yeah, you gave the subs within 10 seconds, and then what? You asked me, what did I just give you subs for? If I recall correctly. There's menu here. And for stage. But that's not trading. I have one in someone's inventory though, so I have to go in here to grab it. Oh wait, I don't equip it yet. Guess I'm running for. Order turbo here. Back. Still. No. I was thinking about making him heal for 1 turn, but we're not gonna do that. Boom. Boom. Uh-oh. Forgot Melvin was in the back. Starting it over. Tactics. No. Boom. Ernie. Okay. That's a much better turn. Up. For dance. Actually, make it a ball this turn. Plays more and change fade suit and guardian. That's the problem. Go to sleep. None of the sword dances. Here, have Maribel target the vine root. Now that it's down to just the main target, it's pretty hard to lose. Oops. I did have a run where Hellvine put my entire team to sleep with its stupid breath. That was annoying. Or just last the rest of the fight. Yeah. Okay, this thing should be about dead though. It has 1300 HP. Very low for a boss at this stage in the game. Fire Claw, please. Could throw a Moon Herb at him to wake him up. Oh, Maribel's spells are blocked. In that case, we less stuff. Team assist. Wait. Pretty in. Got him. When am I gonna take my daily nap? My biggest break in this run is 4.5 minutes long. That's not for like 4 more hours. Melvin actually. Alright, we did it. GG, back to the present. Estimated time currently is about 18 hours. Schedule says 19, but we're on a good pace. Alright, we saved it from the Hellvine. Great. No more evil plant. But wait, the town is still gone. Melvin again. Well, let's go check it out. What happened? Oh, I missed it. Later. It's a full shard, so if I forget to get it. What is this enemy? The second time I've run into it today, and I swear I've never seen it before. He patched it into the game. But he replaced my burnt copy of the disc 1 with a burnt copy that has this enemy added into it. Out of my way, man. Alright, so what happened now that we got rid of the Hellvine? Well, there's this little hellworm dude in here that this guy has taken in as a pet. Apparently these things used to feed on the roots of the Hellvine. So, you know, now that the Hellvine's gone, he's kind of come out of hiding, and he's cute. His name is Chibi. Look how cute he is. But the townspeople, they've kind of had enough of monsters for now, so they don't trust Chibi at all. And kind of understandably so. We have defeated 3 bosses in this town already, and they think Chibi might be number 4. I mean, depending on how you play your cards in the next conversation here, it can be a boss. He's a really annoying boss to fight, though. He doesn't do really any damage, but he makes you lose a lot of turns. Spits webs at you, and he has like 2,000 HP. I'm just not gonna kill him. But, so yeah, they shove Cybele here. Chibi sees that happen, and he jumps at him, trying to protect the guy. They mistake that for him being a vicious monster. Go out here. Okay, right? Cybele won't let go of his pet monster. We're gonna have to take care of it for him. I know I sound overbearing, but we have to consider the security of the people in the city. We'll realize the error of his ways after we've killed the creature. Any problem is finding someone to slay the stalwart beast. Who could... Hey, I've got it. Can we ask you to handle this noblest of tasks? Sure, there'll be no objection, as you've already defeated the Dark Draco and the Hellvine. Can you do it? Can you restore peace to our town once again? I'm killing that thing. Shouldn't trouble you with our problems. We'll take care of the monster ourselves. Be an insect. For all. I like the dialogue where if you select yes there and start down the path toward killing him. But you can't get off that path once you do. So you can have Chibi kill you, and then you won't, you'll get back on this path where you end up saving him. Alright, so we tell him that the townspeople plan on killing Chibi. He's like, okay, well, I guess the only thing we can do is set Chibi free, so we're gonna pack up a suitcase with all of his toys and belongings in it. Gonna take him over to the hill I keep encounter canceling on and leave him there. Come to a farm upstate. Can chase all the bunny rabbits he can manage. Also, there's a land shard I've been walking past this entire time because it's fastest to grab it now. I love the little suitcase. Got you a bunch of stuff. You've got lots of your favorite foods and your favorite toys as well. Take these medicinal herbs in case you get hurt. Wait, you're not smart enough to understand that. That was dumb of me, wasn't it? Bringing you medicinal herbs? Sorry things have come to this, Chibi. I really wanted us to be together forever. But if I don't do something, your life will be in danger. Guess this is goodbye. Chibi, forgive us humans for being so thoughtless. Please don't hate us. Scree! Hey people, it's all taken care of. Let's go. Stay here any longer, it'll be just that more painful. Let's get going. And he comes after us. Scree! No, Chibi, stay away. You mustn't come with me. We can't be together anymore, Chibi. You've got to understand that. Scree! Poor Chibi. Abandoned. He owes us his life, though. I missed that little hellworm. What was that scream outside, though? Check it out. Oh, it's one of Chibi's friends. Wait, he's attacking. Pretty much that. Out Melvin guardianing to take that bread. Yeah, put him to sleep. 9 damage short. Okay. So while the normal happy town music is playing, the whole town is under attack by hellworms. See? That guy's under attack. See? This guy's under attack. You're not needing this, are you, guy? Oh, there's another one over the counter. Look in here. Now, get in there far enough to see. Oh yeah, there's a guy under attack in here. Yep, good, yep. Priest is fine. Yeah, maybe we should go back to the mansion. Ah. Exactly the same fight again. You woofing at now. Back in the bedroom. I think it's just being silly. Alright. Oh, Melvin's getting beat up. We're fine. Alright. He wonders for a moment if Chibi has anything to do with this, but he knows Chibi is too innocent to associate with these things. Only poison. We're gonna escape from the house. But we're surrounded. There's 9 of them here. But wait, who's this? It's Chibi. Chibi, Chibi, Chibi. Chibi's gonna protect us. He's stronger than all these guys. We'll fight them all one-on-one. Look at that, he's got him. No problem. Yeah. Then he screes, and they all run away. They know they can't take him. Chibi's so strong. Wait, Chibi, what's the matter? Chibi! Oh, Chibi saved the town, but then he passed away. Only I had waved the bless staff at him. Only Melvin cast the Vivify spell that he just learned 2 seconds ago. Oh well. Now's not a time for what-ifs. Town is saved. Everyone knows who their hero is. And the town will actually exist in the present now, though I'm not going to go there. Okay. Oh no! Again, I always forget to unequip her. Oh well. I've got enough extra money that that's fine. She's got a couple things equipped that I want to put on Ira, but now she's gone forever. Definitely some pros and cons there. Melvin? Back here. Hero. Oops, I didn't go in there. Look, the town exists. Not again. Carpeting. I was supposed to grab this before I went into past Lumen again, but I forgot. Way further south than the... I always think the Sphinx is north of Dune for some reason. It's all the way down here. Sphinx theme. Okay. Out here. And in the side door to this museum exhibit. Grab this priceless artifact off the ground. Oink, mine now. Must have fallen off the cart. And we're out. Red. Northwest and across the sea to Mardra. Return. Go down here to the Great Fane. Main courtyard. West, east, north to south. Go. Now we are going to Dharma. It's about time for our second grind. Set up for the end of the game. Change Gabo's class back to healer. And we haven't talked about Melvin yet, but Melvin doesn't really need much that he doesn't already have. So the class he's going to take is Lipsy. Picked up a Lipsy heart earlier. And all he's really going to get out of this that's useful is the Cyclic skill, which will both stun an enemy and reduce its defense power to 0. To the Deja camp. Or is this? It's over halfway. Maybe more like 2/3. There are 3 of those pedestal islands left. And then about that much more of the game. That's... and top right and the bottom left. We're doing DJ again. I'm not sure what quest trigger causes this tint to appear here. I assume it's Maribel leaving. That would actually make... Yeah, 'cause I'm getting another party member here. It would have to be the same trigger that makes Maribel leave. And Maribel leaves when you complete Lumen, Probina, and Ardra. Last 3 islands I did. You can do the 3 of those in any order you want. Six hours in, yeah. Even in the speedrun today, that fight was 32 or 33 minutes into the run. Right. So, just like in the past, there has been a new dancer crowned for the Deja tribe. This one is Moody, and she's out of here. Let's follow her. This is going to be our final party member, Ira. Picking her up now so that we can, our final class grind, have all of our final team prepared with the roles that they need. Temporarily in Disc 2, Maribel will come back and replace Melvin, but we will get Ira back for the final team. That is something to consider too about, you know, the question of where is this in relation to the duration of the game, is that Disc 2 is actually very short. You do all 18 of these islands on Disc 1, and then Disc 2 is just about 3 islands worth of content in the final boss. This. Ira, and that's another 2-minute cutscene. Right back, I need water. Boat sailing on water graphic. I read online that the FMVs are actually stored on both discs, so it's kind of unknown why there are actually 2 discs for this game. It could probably have fit on one. Third. sword. This. Go eat this. One sword. Mage's sword is our strongest sword right now, so we're gonna guy that has sword dance. Basically the reason we're juggling all three of those around. Got a 6 in the... Oh, I guess he's... So now we're gonna go to Past Dharma. Do some class grinding. We're gonna grind 65 battles here. Which is more than we grinded in the first grind. I think the first grind is 56. But we need 65 battles for Ira to learn Sword Dance, and it will probably take 2 or 3 more than that for Hero to learn Evil Slash, because I didn't take the full 6 random encounters I said I could take. Sword Dance. On the 20-hour range? You mean like the one that I'm doing right now, or just you talking like record times? This run is probably going to finish around the 18-hour mark, and the record is 15.5 hours. The 3DS version, though, is over 20 plus hours on its record for English. Might be what you're thinking of. That's what bigger, kinda. Probably shouldn't have moved up here so early. Melvin does like his boxer. So I didn't really talk about Ira, but she's basically, you find out that she is Kiefer's ancestor. I'm not sure exactly when that's revealed, but it might have been up front or just heavily implied, I don't know. But she has Fire Slash, so I mean, how could she not be? I'm not sure how old High Spirit's PB is, but he's got the 15.5 hour time. I think it's 1540 something. That's probably been 4 or 5 years at this point. He has not run it recently. I myself have only done a couple of runs of this. Yeah, I meant Descendant. One that means she's younger. Or that he's dead? I don't know. He might be old. He was. True, it could be both. If she is older than he was, then that would mean that even though she is like great-great-granddaughter, that she was born first. I don't know what her age is, though. I think she's older than, like, the rest of the party, not counting Melvin. My notes say. Excellent. Does that one becomes pouty? I guess I can sum up again what our class change plans are here. So, again, this is our final party. Maribel does come back at some point, but we're not grinding her anymore. She just has her mage franks, and that's all she gets. Hero started Dancer. I don't think I use any of the Dancer moves in this run. And then he switched to Warrior, because if you mature in Warrior and Dancer back-to-back, you get Sword Dance. He also will get Evil Slash off of this grind. It'll be the last thing I learn. And I may also use Squall Hit from the Warrior class in the final battle. Ira, very similarly, she comes with Dancer Mastered and Warrior started. So I'm just gonna take 60 battles on her to learn Sword Dance as well. So right now I'm waiting for her to mature in Warrior. It's got 1 level, she needs 1 more. When she matures, I'll go change her to Dancer. Then after about 30 fights, she'll mature in Dancer again. And then learn Sword Dance. Gabbo started off on Thief so that he could get that knockdown ability, and now he's going for mastering the Heal Slime class, Healer class. That's just because he has very high agility compared to everybody else, so we're making him the healer. So yeah, he's got Heal All already, and he'll learn Heal Us at the end of this grind. And Melvin, all he's really getting from the class I gave him, the Lipsy class, is Cyclic, which is an ability that makes a single target lose all its defense power and lose a turn. But also built in, he has Boxer Dance, which you see there, which he uses in a couple of fights. He has Guardian, which gets a lot of use, which makes all enemy attacks target Melvin. Also, all allied item uses will target Melvin. When he's using Guardian. And Melvin also has Heal More. And that's really the gist of what Melvin does, is it's mostly Guardian and Heal More. And that's pretty much our final team. There's also some items we have that we pass around. Gabbo currently has the Fire Claw, so he can cast Blaze more, but that's not going to last much longer. I've got a Bless Staff, which lets me cast Heal More for free. That's about to go back on Gabbo, and it'll stay on him for the rest of the run. Unless Maribel gets it in Disc 2, I don't remember. But my notes do. A couple of weapons I have that have effects on them. The Tempt Sword, whoever has that right now, I think Melvin has it right now, but it makes enemies go to sleep when you attack them. Hero has the Deja Sword, which makes enemies dance when you hit them. At the very end of the game, I'll have the Oceano Sword, which casts Spy Kill, but I may or may not even use that, depending on how phase 1 of the final boss fight goes. Monsters? I killed all the monsters. World is saved. There we go. But that's effectively what my toolbox is like for the rest of this. 5 Give this. No, I need class levels. How long is it? I think it's around 30 minutes. Look at my splits real quick. Well, I missed the split in my PB, so I don't actually know. Yeah, probably about a half hour. It's 65 battles, and we're close to halfway. Come on. There's a piece of the mountain texture on the left, right where the mountain meets the ground. It always just looks like a big smile to me. Behind that slime knight that just died. Great, we're surrounded. Not acting like we're surrounded, though. Grinding never ends. This run does have, by far, like, of all games in the series, the lowest percentage of time spent grinding experience points. Maybe even lowest time spent grinding, period. Yeah, definitely familiar with the background. It was really weird to me that I saw trees there. I stepped too far south. This is more like it. Oh, Melvin got pouty. He's close. Or she's close. Hero. Let him get a turn. They're funny. Where's Ira's level? I know to say Melvin becomes pouty right before this question mark. I assumed right before meant one battle before. But then there's the question mark. I'm gonna give it one more, and then we're gonna check and make sure she doesn't already have it. Done both grinds and at mage. That's a level up, that's not what I was looking for. Alright, did you get it and I just missed it? No. Okay, that's a wrong. There you go. Hey, I got impatient. Just one more. 4 more than my notes say I need. Alright, so... I'm gonna go to Dancer, even though she's already mastered it. Kinda talked about this earlier, but to get the hybrid skills, you have to mature in a class, well, 2 specific classes back to back. In this case, Warrior and Dancer. But even though her only classes are Warrior and Dancer, the game does not consider her to have gone from Warrior to Dancer. So she still has to go back to Dancer and do like 30 fights to mature. After we do that, and we'll be complete. Well, plus a couple fights for Hero to finish learning. Evil Slash. Evil Slash 25. And I really like how the routing is planned out for this, because you've got 2 class grinds here, and in both steps of the grind, you get like all the skills you're waiting for within a couple battles of each other. So nothing's wasted. You're not really sitting here, you know, with just waiting on one person to finish up a class for 15 battles. So I think Melvin gets Cyclic way before everybody else finishes. My notes say on the warnings here. Gabo needs 33. He'll to heal us. Hero needs 6 more than we're getting normally. Ready for 30. I don't even have a note about Melvin. There, Melvin learned Cyclic. As a Lipsy, Melvin became wet. Learned Cyclic. Hooray. So I guess at this point, if I wanted to, I could change Melvin to another class and get him to like rank 2, if there was anything useful that he could learn. Just not really worth it. Melvin only has a couple of skills that he uses, but they're so useful that he just doesn't really need anything else to supplement. Is my tablet gonna die on me? It's down to 35%. Last time I did this run, it was at 35% when it was over. Scenario, I gotta turn my head to look at the notes. It is 10 PM already. I was feeling the length of this run about 2 hours ago, but now I'm back in the groove. Coming up on 12 hours. Doesn't really feel like it. I was thinking about this last night, but the only run, like the only speedrun I've done that is like over 6 hours long and feels like it's over 6 hours long, I think is Dragon Quest Builders. All the other runs I've done, including this one, just have so many... Well, this run feels like it's more than 6 hours long, but it doesn't feel like it's as long as it actually is, I should clarify. But... like, this run has so many, like, breaks in it and different things that you're doing that it just passes pretty quickly. Certainly doesn't feel like I've been here for 12 hours. But Dragon Quest Builders is just like non-stop action. You've seen the schedule, I'm running that later in the marathon. I also ran it in Questing for Glory last year. And that run did not go very well, so submitted it to this as well to try to get a run back. If I were sitting here mashing text for this whole run, it'd be a very different beast. Man, I can't focus on the game that long. Dragon Warrior 4, I was having that issue too, where like, I knew it was faster to use the mashing text speed, but I just couldn't sit there and mash full speed the entire time, because 2 hours into the run, I'm just not paying as much attention as I used to be. The run is not a high enough action run to like hold my attention. I'm just autopiling the middle of it. My brain knows what to do, I don't need to pay attention, but when I'm in that mode, I'm not mashing text full speed either. That's a large part of the reason I haven't gone back to the game. I don't ever really want to feel like mash speed is the reason that I'm not able to improve my time. It's also why I stopped grinding builders. I cannot figure out why my time is so much worse than the Japanese record. And I was actually doing a lot of timing in DQ builders for getting out of the tutorial area, which is about a 2-minute segment, and it seemed like I was losing time on text over the Japanese record, even when I was playing on the Japanese versions. Like, well, I don't know if I want to compete with this after all. Because I think my route is better than the Japanese record holder's route for, in at least some places. My execution is giving me an hour off of his time. I was just thinking about that last night though, because I've been having trouble motivating myself to do a full practice run of either this game or DQ Builders, and I'm sitting here like, you know, I can't motivate myself to do the 7-hour run, but I'm kind of thinking about doing a practice run of the 17-hour run. Why does that make sense? And are we there yet? It was 17. Gotta be getting close. Ambush. Oh, well. Kill a Drexel. Fire Slash didn't. Oh. I wish there was a sound effect when somebody got a class level up. Didn't have to be the full jingle like the level up, but just something to make me look at the text. As a Lipsy, Melvin became sweet and is matured. And Melvin only needs level 4 on Lipsy. He's eating ice cream. Nice. Oh, there's Sword Dance. We're almost done. Okay. So 3 more battles. Well, no, actually, Kebo might already have his. We're done for sure when we see Evil Slash on Hero. I think it's a couple battles after Ira that Gabo levels up, but it'll depend on how many random encounters I took in Dune. Oh, there's Evil Slash. Be done. Get out of here. Ah! Come on. The Sword Dance done. Confirm. Oh. Does not have Heal Us. I got Evil Slash before Heal Us? How did that happen? Oh, never mind. That does actually make sense. This Gabo's not a healer during Dune. Okay. In that case, I did one fight too many, and back to Dharma. See very briefly that Gabo has a healer icon on the map, only on the overworld. Sadly, it's going away. Everyone's changing class to Mariner, all 4. Talked about this earlier, but Mariner has a good balance of stats for a basic class. It's the only basic class that you could really consider to be better than just being classless, unless you just didn't want agility. Warrior gets a little better attack power and maybe better HP than Mariner, but Mariner doesn't have the hit to agility. It's like 5% bonus agility instead of like a 30 or 40% hit that Warrior takes. You could probably get away with Hero or Ira or both being a Warrior though. Their agility, I don't know, they usually go last in boss fights anyway. Actually, it's attack power they have more of. I think Mariner is even on attack power and Warriors plus 10%. Could be beneficial, I don't know. Really, against the final boss, I think I would rather have them both with lower agility so that they're guaranteed to not outrun the boss when I'm trying to use World Do. Okay. Go start island number 17 out of 18. The final wind island. Gorges. How long does the run usually take? My personal best is about 17.5 hours. I'm currently still on pace for sub 18. The estimate for this marathon was 19 hours because I was expecting to die a lot more in Dharma. Really? I am in the town. Come on. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Here we go. There we go. 15:22 sounds right. Back for most common question. What's that estimate? I noticed estimate and commentary are both not on our layout. Both of those are probably more important than console, to be honest. I didn't even think about that though until like last night, whenever it was that I was correcting the whichever one it was, the layout that was widescreen and should have been 4:3. It was like the first time I was actually thinking about the fields that were on the layout. Yeah, category is not listed either. That probably would be good to have for the runs that are not just any percent. Almost all of them are, but DQ11 and DQ8 are true ending runs. Everything else is pretty much what you would expect. I hate this cave. Game. Yep. I need to jump, right? Say yes, right? Right? Okay. Probably should have just waited for me to fall in on accident. Now I'm back up to 4 world leaves. Am I? Or is it 3? Maybe it's 3. I had 4, but I started using them for stupid reasons because I had so many. I know I used 1 just to save like 2 minutes of going to revive somebody. Oh, is it not on that way on the schedule? I'll have to check. EQ8 I know is. Being very careful with this. Hallways are very narrow. I fall off them a lot. Hey, we made it the first time. Am I worried about this guy? Oh, there's probably do. Go Fire Claw, he didn't have any. The all. Let's go. Yabo. Fine. Yabo. Yabo. Plus staff. Supposed to trigger the rock. Done with the ask. Rings, go to Cabo. Up. One for some reason. How about else? Surely this is party order. See what it should be. Melvin, Ira. There we go. Don't run. Melvin, fight. Where's your new move? Or dance? Hello. Going with Infamous today, huh? Infamous is kind of the only remotely intimidating thing that this guy can do. As long as everyone stays over 100 HP, I'm pretty safe. Healed Ira, huh? Oh, you went before Melvin, or before Gabbo, huh? Wow. Melvin, fix it. Every time. Every time. Should have parried, but... I actually tested the odds on Vivify like 2 nights ago because I did not believe that they were actually 50-50. I thought they were better than that. They're 50-50. I always have good Vivify luck with Melvin, even like against Orgo Demir when it really matters. Now that I've said that, maybe I won't, but it's fine, I have 3 world lead. He's not doing enough damage to me. Kill him. Less. Yeah, 2,500. Got him. Okay, L Cloud is down. L Cloud I don't think was really doing anything, but was in our way, so we killed him. I'm not sure what's exactly going on in this island when you first show up. Like what the problem is that I'm walking through here to solve. I know I'm grabbing the Bliss Rock, but I don't really know why. Out here. This is a really weird building. There's a big dark stink cloud on the goddess statue there. We'll be taking care of that later. Ooh. Light out of here. Yes. In here, outside from here. tags. Recolor, huh? Wait. Where am I going? Up here. Can't rotate the camera in this area. It rotates automatically when you walk across this bridge, though. Okay. Ah. Hearing eavesdrop on this conversation. Lady. Everyone in this town has wings except for the little girl in the other room. Most of what's going on with her is that she thinks she's adopted because she doesn't have wings, but later we find out that she's not adopted, she just doesn't have wings. Oh good, we had a feast. Great. Okay. I brought back the rock. Go up again. Bowl shortage. Her lack of wings comes into play in Disc 2, but for now she's just kinda different. I guess that guy is, he probably tells you to go get the Bliss Rock, but again, I'm not really sure why. Probably thinks that it'll help protect the village from the monsters if it's brought closer to the village or something. But as you try to leave here, wind dies down. All the bird people die. No, they don't. They just fall over. But everyone knows that birds can't walk if there's no wind. Am I supposed to buy something? I hope not. I think I was. I'll just leave some money in the register and grab this magic skirt. Is that a cool? Exactly what I was supposed to buy. Alright. So she fell off the cliff. I don't know how she fell off the cliff. That shouldn't have anything to do with the wind dying, because it doesn't have wings. She was flying, but fell off the cliff coincidentally. Everyone else was passing out. Because she had the Bliss Rock in her pocket, she floated down. Not that there's fall damage in this game anyway, I've already jumped off of that building twice. Right. Yeah. Got a short scene here, about a minute long. Oh no, Mother needs to talk to you. I think my notes back for this section. Ugh. So all the people in town with wings are down in the dumps because the wind's not working. Except for these two for some reason. I guess if you're in... No. There are others that are indoors that are not okay. So I don't know why these two people are not passed out like the rest, but they're not. But they're also not up for the journey over to where we got the rock. And somebody needs to go there and open the door in the room where we got the rock, but only a full-blooded wing person can open the door. They tell their daughter to go open the door. She says, "What? But I'm adopted." They, about that? No, you're not. Go back. See if I can buy a magic skirt from this guy, but I probably can't. Melvin's supposed to have a kind of magic protection as well. Forgot to take it off Maribel. I don't suppose you'll sell me. It's fine. It means infamous. Okay. Robots. Junk mech. I don't know anything about that town. I just use it to encounter cancel. See, it's got more wing people in it. That's all I got. Hey, Valevi. Yeah, it's great. Wonderful. Yeah, poison the whole team. Why again do I have 30 moon herbs but not 30 antidotes? I have 17. That's probably. Alright, and we get to do this again. You should be fine if you're brushed up next to him. Just here. Sometimes I still fall off. Hey again, Pop. Or don't fall off. Fall off. Off. Didn't fall off. Alright. The statues in that room always remind me of Pokemon substitute dolls. I can rotate 360. I haven't mentioned this in a while, but the reason I rotate the camera so much is because I move faster when I'm walking up and down versus left and right. Hey. Over. Alright. This one. Is okay. Now I am doing a puzzle here, rearranging the sections of this room. We redirect the wind to blow out onto the cloud over the statue. And the pattern, it basically just goes along the left side. My notes tell me exactly how many buttons to push, but if you what the pattern looks like, you know, button until it looks like. Great. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's likely an intentional visual thing. Whereas I think DQ8 is the more classic scenario where diagonal is faster than moving up or moving to the left because you're moving in both directions at the same speed at the same time. But diagonals are also slower than moving north and south game engine. Alright. Yeah, so this guy's vacuum ability is gonna hurt because of the equipment, but whatever. Ouch. This guy takes 1 or 2 actions per round, can call for help, which is kind of annoying, it just slows down the fight. Beast. Backup enemies aren't a threat, but if you don't focus them down, then he can call quite a few of them. Very small, so a lot of them fit on the screen. Baby Cloud. Cloud is absorbed and answered. And it's just... Yeah, he's at 3000 HP, which is the highest HP we're gonna see on a boss for a while. I'm having Gabbo focus the backup and everybody else just use the random sword dance move. Wait, hold the button on me. Melvin licked the baby cloud. Delicious. Like cotton candy. Guy's got 96 agility, so he's actually got a good chance of outrunning Gabbo. anyone who's beaten this game before is probably not surprised at the estimate. I killed him. You can tell he dies early from the number of sound effects on Sword Dance. It doesn't do all of them, then died. Oh no. Alright, clouds down. Darkness is gone from the island. Oh, oh, oh. Fourth wizardry. Probably need to step. Cast outside. We're not inside. Unequipping to set up for a death warp in a minute. Hero's armor. Way through here because I didn't buy that stuff. Recognize this place. Direction. Alright. Anything here, Melvin, can you... Yeah. That boss could be, could have been meaner to me. He wasn't taking two actions very often. I haven't really stressed this, but nearly every boss in this game, every turn, they will randomly take either one action or two actions. And most bosses that do that, if they decide to take two actions in a row every single turn, then they're gonna mess you up. Does the 3DS remake differ? It's a completely different engine. Yeah, there are probably some balance differences too, but it's a much longer speedrun, largely because they changed the overworld to where it's basically made up of areas like of the scale of a town. Instead of, you know, it taking 2 seconds to walk from A to B on the overworld, it might take like a full minute. A lot more overworld movement because of what they did for encounters. Make them work like DQ9. And they made Sword Dance hard to get, which is part of it, but I think the engine changes are probably the biggest difference in timing between PlayStation and DS. I'm actually not a fan of the monsters being on the map and being avoidable because that just leads to me never fighting any random encounters. Like when I played DQ11 for the first time, I avoided as many monsters as I could. I only fought one of every enemy. So any enemies that don't show up on the map, I just didn't ever even see them. Up here. I just feel like I don't need experience points because I know how to play Dragon Quest games at this point. So even in a game that I've never played before, I don't kill things I don't need to kill. Because all that really comes from grinding is the game gets easier. Yeah, because you really don't get that many encounters in the PS1 version to begin with. The way the thing works. Am I going to Probina? Oh, because I'm just always... Yeah, the battle engine on 3DS also runs a bit slower because the animations are just slower. Like the 3D animation of a slime running up to you is a lot slower than a 2D animation of a slime wiggling back and forth in place. And characters attacking as well, having to close the distance between themselves and the monster, rather than just a line appearing on the screen. This treasure chest, very important. My 4 world dues. On the altar shard. Okay, now for the final Earth pedestal. I don't like this one, it's a waste of time. Someone was asking about which islands are filler episodes. This is one. So we're gonna start by going down here and dying to monsters. So this town is kind of surrounded by this fog. And this guy says that if you try to go to the southern town, you end up coming right back. Kinda interesting that he calls it Southern Town when it's actually the Castle of Dune, but whatever. At the end of this chapter, you can actually walk to Dune, and it's just exactly like it is in the... You go to the proper pedestal to go to Dune. Fog Champ. Ready manual. Not take much damage. Melvin is in. Can't just get him. Don't give up. like it would be faster, just but the thing about running is that then usually one of them doesn't take an action. That always takes so long to lose. I'm not actually sure what happens after that battle if you win it, but I think it's a longer cutscene than if you die there. So, the enemies themselves I don't think are that difficult. I think they've only got a few hundred HP each. But then I think you have to walk back to town and then still ultimately end up in this room. A longer walk. Red vest across the table. Stairs. Winning that fight is just completely optional. The story progresses either way. Wait a second. I don't know if I lose money when I die to that fight. Every 2k. They'll do. Yeah. That just doesn't matter. Alright. And over here by the fishing hole. Yeah, I mentioned the fog around here. There's also monsters are threatening the town, but they haven't attacked yet. However, this strange monster has taken up residence in the town church, wearing the priest's robes, but the priest is missing. The priest and a couple other people went to the mountain to fight the monster behind all this, and they haven't come back. But... oh, where am I going? Go to the kid's house. Exit. If I don't exit before talking to him, he will say something when I do leave the house here. But exiting immediately, skip that. Text. Perfect. In this game, they really pulled out the thesaurus when it came to naming people who are like leading towns and stuff. Like all the mayor type role people, all of the kings and all of the priests, like they all have different titles. There's a town meeting here. They're just discussing what to do next about this monster problem. But before they go back to the mountain, they want to try to kill the monster that's taken up residence in the temple. And the kid here thinks there's something strange about the monster. Knows that supposedly that's the monster that killed his parents, but also, you know, he doesn't quite act like it. Doesn't act hostile at all. So now we're gonna come up with a plan for how to beat the monster. Everybody considers, you know, like the first suggestion that's thrown out is why don't we burn down the church and then beat up the monster? But they don't want the fire to spread to the rest of the houses and burn down the whole village. So instead of starting a fire, they're just going to go up to the church and start yelling, "Fire, fire," and see if it scares the monster out. And when he does come out, they're gonna start beating him up. And the stupidest part about this plan is that it works. Yeah, this is kind of a sad story. I'm just like, by the time I get to this island, I'm like ready to be done with the game and just don't really have the patience for this. Speedrun or casually. Now they're beating up the child. Lucas joined the party. I'm a big help. He won't do. Now they're doing like in Rage earlier and just surrounding the guy so I can't get to him. Tap the prefect on the shoulder, and then when we try to stop him from beating this guy up, he decides that we must be in league with the monsters, so they're gonna throw us out of the town. Including the child. Which is kinda cold. Alright, we try to go back to the village, but the door is closed. What are we gonna do? Cast Blazemore on the door. It's made out of wood, but yeah, I agree that there's nothing we can do here. RPG. Not north enough. Not north enough. This cave has a lot of forks in it. My notes try to be pretty vague. That's true. I don't wanna burn down the whole village. Maybe if I just yelled about the door being on fire, the horned hat guy would open it for me. Good, stunned is fine. Is it this one? No. Past it. This way. Left. Horned hat is an item in this game. If I've got one. Yeah, horned hat. They probably just get them from the armor shop. Doesn't explain their presence in every other game, though. Horned hats are also very cheap, so that doesn't explain why they can't afford a shirt to go with it. Is that right? Says up, 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 up. Up? One up. Down, but right. Up. Alright. With this boss, I would like to see somebody die to this guy, because I don't know how it could be. Vulnerable to cyclic, he has like no damage. He'll target poison attack for about 20 damage, stop spell. Attacks are on a rotation, so it's not like he has something I haven't seen before. Also, lore update, the priest and the monster swapped bodies, so that's what's going on here. So, they struck a deal with the priest and decided, you know, hey, how about you swap bodies, and then if, you know, I won't attack the village as long as you live, but the villagers are going to kill the priest, so when that happens, then the monsters will attack again. Also, he just kicked a child. But the child's not even dead, that's how harmless this boss is. Come on, man, this is island number 16. Or 17, actually. Gabo using the bounce sword just stops him from getting hit with stop spell, but it really doesn't matter. Got the bless staff, so there's cyclic. Defense power reduced to 0. Oh yeah, now he's taking 500 damage. And losing an action. Oh, Quest RTA. No. Oh, he went first. Still didn't kill anyone. Come on, Botok, you're trying. Why is he only attacking the hero? Is that a thing? Must be. He must focus people, and I've just never ever noticed because he just doesn't really deal damage. Oh no! Heal more! Ah. Man. That healed him for like 80. Oh wait, he's still dead. Did you try again from Rogue? I didn't actually notice. The Zoe mage I fought earlier, which is kind of like an evil clown from DQ2, has Hargon's logo on his chest still, and when he shows up in other games. Dude, look in the monster. That's just Melvin, okay? He's the legendary hero. Knows best. Alright. You might notice here that during this walk, I am actually moving faster than normal. That has to do with the fact that I was talking to the kid briefly. There's only a couple places where you can trigger that to happen on purpose. But that's the only time it happens in the speedrun. The other time you can get it to trigger by, I think it's early on in the game, trying to enter the ancient ruins right after you leave them. Someone says, like, you know, don't go back, we need to go to town and see what happened. And that triggers the faster move speed too, but it's not fast enough to be worth the text popping out. Also, this island gets a little Jesus-y here for a minute. Bonk. Curse has worn off. Priest is back in his original form. Never heard of him. Such audacity. Oh yeah, I didn't point out the goddess statue when the kid had it earlier, but bringing it in here to give to the priest to look over him. And this priest is ultimately going to take the goddess statue and leave and become Probina's priest, whom we saw earlier, but I didn't really need Probina's priest's backstory. Oh, pretty much the end of the island story. Fire. Yes. Fire plan worked. Priest. You missed the fire plan, but we also decided that when we got kicked out of town, that we should have yelled about the fire, or the door being on fire to see if the horned hat guy would open up the door. I guess Melvin didn't think that. Alright, so priest is brooding. If I leave the town, everyone will go back to being happy again. Alright, you walked me far enough. There we go, now it'll go off on its own. Thank you for escorting me 50 feet. I can take it from here. Lucas shows up. I have notes on what to say on that yes-no prompt. Oh yeah, say yes to him. Okay. What he's basically saying amounts to it's just gonna be awkward if he keeps living here because everyone beat him up. I understand that. Heck yeah, GQ7, that's great. One island left after this, but it's a long one. Maybe the longest one besides Dharma. even longer if you forget the rainbow dew. But I'm like 70% sure I remembered to grab it. Could probably check before I go in there. Haven't. The priest better. Possibly. Okay. Free. Pick up our final elemental shard. Color shard. In the Japanese versions, they're actually not elemental themed, they're just colors. Lumen. They're all called Mysterious Stone Fragment, and then a color kanji. That's not my carpet. Sail east? How about I sail east? Magic carpet. We barge in here and turns out the people of this town have the story backwards. They think that the priest did like betray the town or something. I don't like this town. That kid's the only one that knows the truth though, but I'm not gonna help them. Got my aqua shard. The islands are vaguely based on elements, though, just based on the colors, you know, like these blue ones, right? I'm about to go to Coastal. It's a very water-themed area. It's got a port town, a lighthouse, etc. One of the Gray Rain islands is here. What are the other two? Dharma, which isn't very watery, admittedly. And I can't think of what the other one is offhand. Top right. Fire ones might be a little more obvious. You got Ingao on the red. Dune is in the earth area. Okay, so this is Coastal. I want to stay at the inn. If I want to stay at the inn, I have to go to the temple. I just entered part 23 on my notes. I think it goes to like 32. We're getting there. The less old lady's the one with the apron. Call her less old lady and the apron. Permission to stay the night. Approximate estimate is about 18 hours. Unless I die to Orgo Demir, it should be pretty close to 18. So I'll just not do that. Okay. Doors open. Well, there's something going on here. Everybody tells us not to go out at night. Naturally, we're going to. And of course, hear something like that, you're gonna figure out what the heck that was. Walk out here. A monster. So we are shortly going to find out that the children in this town are turning into monsters at night and running off. We're not sure where they're going. The 3.5-minute scene. Stand up and stretch my legs. Puberty, yeah, pretty much. It's normal for them to ignore curfew and run out at night at that age. I think this cutscene introduces Captain Shark Eye, but I haven't watched it since I started running the game, so I'm not positive what all goes on in here and what's said. It's my stretch break. Wow, Mario likes this island too. We got a big old boat. And we're gonna cruise off to fight the Lord. He just killed God. What gents do we have? I don't actually know the timeline. Maybe this was before God died. It is a very huge boat. It's a little bit bigger than that one that me and Kiefer have been sailing around on. We fixed up in our spare time. Back to the inn. Oh, north door is locked this time. When you first enter town, the south door is locked. Why not just leave them all open? Closed? I wonder if the back door is locked. Actually about to go out the back door. This is basically the freest of question mark shards. Well, I don't know about that. I guess there's some that they give to you. Of the question mark shards that seem hidden. Like, who's not gonna get this chest? Around the building, because it's bigger on the inside than the outside. Say no. Petrus. Okay. We're coming up with a plan here. We know all the children are turning into monsters and running off. We don't know where they're going. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go get some glowing moss called the Glim Moss, which apparently just glows forever. And we're gonna rub it on their feet. And nobody's going to discuss the fact that, you know, rubbing the moss off on your feet, if you see it on the ground, that means you're rubbing it off of your feet, and eventually it's gonna not be on your feet anymore. That doesn't come up, don't worry about that. Magic. Moss is magic, okay? All we need to know is it's magic. Nothing can go wrong in this plan. You're not just gonna leave a bunch of permanent glowing baby monster footprints in the town, and then 30 feet later they stop. And that's permanent. Fairy tale logic, there you go. Another one already. Kung Fu Ping. Alright. Been through. Running around like a big old toilet. Full bag. There he is. How much money this is. I feel like I killed one of these last run for the same reason. Underwhelmed. Nice. 350 gold. I'm rich. Put that toward my 35k Gigan armor I'm buying later. That's 1% of it. If I kill 99 more, I can buy an extra set. Then I don't gotta get the Gael armor. Yeah, why don't I just farm 99 more of those? Cancel on the staircase. I do want something out of this cave later, but you have to fight a monster for it if you go for it now. Under that staircase there. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, da-da-da-da. The party's over. Humans have shown up. Ugh. Which, I mean, fair. $99 jewel ahead of estimate. My 113 hammerheads ahead of estimate. Real question. Out of my way, guy I can't see because of the camera angle. So, the Grand Halfling, I think, explained why they hate humans. I don't know what the reason is, but more importantly, he explained that there's a monster down here eating all the glim moss, and I need the glim moss. Now we're dancing. Cool. Alright. Go down here. For this, right? Okay. So this guy can be rude if, like, turn 1 he puts a bunch of people to sleep or something, but besides that, you're not gonna die to him. But I died to him in PB, and this was my first death in my PB. Melvin, Cyclix, the boss. Gavra, sword dance. Down the one on the left. Did the king married his daughter? Maybe. Maybe not the current king, I don't know. Okay, that's horse is dancing, that dude is stunned. That dude two. There we go. And give me these. And he's eating all of this. Guardian. Down. F. He's dancing. Where's the one on the right isn't it yet? Still not dead, huh? Okay. Only had 300 HP. Alright, back 9. And he's down. Alright, we're back to being less than 10 minutes off PB. Two heroes. If you're not familiar with this game specifically, the Fu hero family there are kind of like demonites, where they'll try to use spells and skills that are very late game skills, but they don't have the magic to cast them. And they got funny animations that play when they fail to use moves. The hero will try to cast, I think Aldane spell he tries, the lightning spell, and he just raises his sword, gets hit by lightning. The must go. It is not equipped. I need to equip that. Wow, the plan worked. Even though this is a child we're talking about, the king insists that we rest first before chasing it. This. No, that's fixed. Mr. Pet. Similar to what we did. I don't think I'm supposed to have that other agility scarf equipped right now. Not sure who it would go on. Bro or Ira. Breakfast, then the nap. That's not a very productive day. I've gone back to bed after breakfast before, and just, you don't get anything done if that's how you start your day. What up? No. Try to hit him with Lure Dance. I don't know how susceptible they are to it. Hey, give me a shot. Ow. Oh, no. I don't know if I've tried stunning them before. My spirit said it works on all of them, but realistically, those characters have nothing better to do anyway. Special skills, like most of them just can't hit metals. Like Sword Dance does not have 4 chances to hit a metal slime, it just never hits. Through the door. Ah, so they're not as weak. Probably still their best option then is to try for it. I'm supposed to grab that chest in. Grabbing this. Also, I'm pretty sure that enemy has the same sprite and name as an earlier boss, but it's not the same stats. That happens a couple of times in this game. There's random encounter versions of bosses. These rooms are really annoying because of how long you spend waiting on the lifts. If you miss one of these lifts, you're waiting like 12 seconds for it to come back. That's not Rainbow Dew, that's a World Dew. Ouch. Did I use my Sands of Time and undo that? I just tidied him. Why was that still in his inventory? That doesn't move that to the bag? We'll still have 3 of them. Sometimes I use all 4. This idiot is also difficult to die to. The full HP recovery on the whole team. Offense. Well. I only need 1. I don't like that theory. I would not be comfortable walking up with fewer than 2. Yep. Everybody has 170 HP. No, my notes say he cuts for 190. Maybe not enough. We're all topped off. Billy Mar, capital M. Nope. He's gone. It's like that. Quickly as he entered our life, he left. Yeah, I got a gold split because I used that World Dew. Fantastic. Saved a minute. That's totally... Hey, they turned back into babies before they died. That's great. Days before you can cast outside. That's not outside. Memory cursor in video games gives me trust issues. Grabber dabber do. Bosser, yep. That's the name of the second boss of the game, and the same sprite and color. Obviously not the same stats though. Didn't deal any damage to me at all, and he'd be casting Blaze. Alright. Went up in the lighthouse and we snuffed out the flame. Beat up the monster. But we still need to relight the lighthouse. The good fire. Because we're doing a Dragon Quest IV segment here. King gives us a letter. Gotta go show it to the Chief of Ingao to get the special fire. So move around as you learn spell. Get out of my way. I don't know. You don't learn very many spells. I don't think it does. I'm gonna go with no. As far as I know, it always stays on the last thing you used. Outside. That's not quite Ingao. I saw 2 towns that started with an E, and I'm like, I want a town that starts with an E. I picked right in between them. Was not the right answer. Oh no, wrong memory. Up, 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 up. Alright. Pilot Fire is apparently just sitting here in this torch. Guy's living room. And that's all we're doing here. The water crystal. Yeah, I just throw it in a bottle, it's fine. Oh! That's the first time I've done that in this run. Never made it this far into the game without doing that. Close to my last chance to do that too, really. What other portals do I even want? I even need to trade to the lighthouse. I think the only other portal I would walk into is when I'm getting the Sky Stone. Okay, let's climb the lighthouse again. In case anyone missed it the first time. All the dungeons that have to walk through 3 times, why this one? Is Dragon Quest VII on the PlayStation run live on your screen? You know, it is. Unless you're typing into a chat other than the stream that you're watching. Bonk. I don't have the monster footsteps this time, and I think that the developers thought that inhibited my ability to make it through this dungeon all by myself. What up? Oh, it's dark. If I kill these, they're nice to have. If I kill 2 of them, though, that counts toward what I need for the final boss. Ideally, for the final boss, I would have at least 1 king medal and 2 liquid medals, or just 2 king medals, minimum. So if I get 2 liquid medals, I can make do with just 1 king medal, though I will still look for a second, especially in a marathon. I just get lost. Oh, top 11 mainline Dragon Quests? Same. Alright. There's also a baby beacon back at the castle that they're gonna light with the fire. Oh, I figure he's probably talking about DQ10 when he limits it from 11 to 10. So that's got a fan translation as well. Okay, viewing I didn't do. Nerf to Pyra. If Acorn I did hear. World 2 is gone, don't worry about it. Okay, we're good. Right. Go to the armor shop. The Undersea King. Yeah, so the sword we just got, I believe we're taking the end of the game. How the, Undersea King is flying. Why not? The Oversea King. Alright, lab. Favorite deal? I usually say 4. Followed by either 3 or 5 or 11. Alright. Done with all 18 islands. Time to prep for the end of the disc. That's right, we're almost done with disc 1. Job. 2,000 gold. Hold the temp sword. Magic robe I don't have. No. Bear claw. Bag. Carrot. There's the what did I sell before the steel sword? Oh, I had 2 steel swords, right? Melvin had one? Okay. 100 more gold. 460. Butterflying clothes. Or Melvin. And ice shields for everyone who can equip them. Not you. You want to speedrun 7? I ask myself that question every hour of the run. Okay. Oh, I had to go to the halfling cave. Oops. Back we go. Not quite done. Just so ready to be done. So I haven't talked much about my routing for this game, but for the most part, I just copied Keta's Japanese record route with very few safeties added in. But that ice shield I bought for Hero is a safety that he doesn't get. Also, the magic shield that I picked up earlier that I just sold to afford it was another small safety. Besides the lucky panel manipulations that I added in recently, that's about it. I'm also going to get the Gaiala armor at the end of the game. That only affects the final battle. There are quite a few points in the run, especially early on, where like High Spirit's route that he used in his record run gets more safeties than I pick up. Because I based mine off of the day run instead. It doesn't really feel like that much riskier though. Oops. There are a couple of things that I pick up just to like sell them if something goes wrong too. It'd be crazy to pick up none of those. Then when you wipe, your run's just over. I don't have time to reset and start over. Can't imagine doing that with this game. Even resetting in Rexwood would be painful. Right. Colorist believe in. Well. Thing. Throw staff and a shard. Alright. Longest TQ game? Unless you count the remake of the same game, yes. I don't know. I guess it kind of depends. If you were playing DQ11 casually and not skipping any cutscenes, I don't know, that was still probably shorter for me than first playthrough of this. That was a good like 70 or 80 hours though. Cancel. No, there are a lot of changes that make 3DS be slower than this. I rattled them off a few times, but namely the overworld. The overworld being way bigger, even though you can dodge fights on it. Really slows you down. And combat's a little slower, and just the game's laggier. Just a lot of engine things are just slower. Much bigger. The world map is basically, it's kind of like Dragon Quest IX if you've played 9. It feels like it's like scaled to the same size as a town almost, rather than, you know, you being zoomed way out on the overworld like you just saw me a second ago. So you're walking through a lot of large areas instead of just walking over a short area. For our first playthrough, I don't know, I think they're both good versions. I think really just whichever you feel like playing or whichever one's the most accessible to you is valid. Though I will say that this version is a little rougher if you're not willing to look things up when you get lost. Because if you lose a shard, then, you know, you might have trouble finding it. You gotta pick up a lot of key items in this game to progress, and you can get hints about where they are vaguely. But on the 3DS, you've got basically like an item finder. It'll beep whenever you're on a screen that has one. Da-da-da. So I'm about to have to run through all of this that I'm running through right now twice, because I'm about to go into the past and run through it again. And they were kind of lazy with this one. That treasure chest I just opened is the same treasure chest in the present and the past. So if I go there in the past, it will already be open, because I opened it here. Yeah, all the DS Dragon Quests have gotten expensive during COVID. I bought DQ6 a couple years ago and paid like 80 bucks cart only. Oh, it's right there. Mount Sword. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with the Sea Roar staff. It's not in my inventory very long. I sell it to get the Gigant armor before the final dungeon. I know you can use it as an item to cast a spell, but I just find myself doing it. Really autopiloting there. I wasn't even supposed to get off on here, I'm supposed to go north. Another pedestal. Here's where we're going to use 3 of our question mark shards. Alright, now we're exactly where we already were, but in the past. There are mech soldiers. Great. Dead slimes and goopies, oh no. Home stretch, sorta. We're almost there. About 3 hours. More than 3. 4. On the home stretch of Disc 1, though. Disc 2 is not nearly as long. Like 2.5 hours long total. Estimated run length at this point is going to be close to 18 hours, plus any deaths to the final boss. So let's just not die to the final. I'm on pace for sub 18 though. Yeah, estimate was 19 hours originally because I was expecting the early game to go a lot worse than this. So far, I've pretty much had as good of a luck my PB run, just I haven't been playing as well. I'm like 10 or 15 minutes behind my PB. Oh, Gabbo's not gonna die. I've got like 3 world leaves. May have wasted a world due, but I've got an absurd number of world leaves. That's right. Walk all the way out. 1, 2. Ice Spirit's Death Warps here and Keta walks out. I've tried both and Death Warping just annoys me. You don't have magic for your one spell? Even if I unequipped, it would take forever for these guys to kill me. Gabbo's the only character that can hurt himself. I think the Death Warp here is something I have to set up well in advance. Like I have to leave Coastal at half HP or lower on everybody. It's probably not worth it. Well, well, well. Those guys can Death Warp me faster than those critters. Yeah, it does take a while to get to like where you unlock all the mechanics and get able to change your classes and stuff and really customize your characters. A casual playthrough, that's probably going to be like 15 to 20 hours in. From a like a I don't know, story standpoint maybe? I don't know if I'd say that it takes a while to pick up, so that's your impression. You may just not find that it's improving in that area as you get further. Okay. Okay. They give you the Bliss Rock at the very end of that island. The little girl's using it to hover, and then she's like, you know what? I don't need to be special, I'll give this to them. And we have the Sky Stone. The rock with a staircase on it. I'm curious what it looks like inside this thing. Fences of the sky before. Land back in it, because the first time you get on it, it's moving slower than normal. Now we're moving much faster. Dang, get another question mark shard. Dinosaur skull? It is close to the same shape as the dinosaur skull from earlier. Get over it. The shards already. Alright. Lord. So we're taking another page out of DQ4 here. Guys at the dig site have continued digging their hole, and they dug too deep and terrible things have happened. We may have accidentally kinda sorta figured out where the Demon Lord was buried. There's a new staircase here. In here, these guys aren't doing so well. And to the left. Alright. Alter. Pedestal. We get a cutscene here of God's confrontation with the Demon Lord. God, of course, is a glowing ball of light with 3 more balls of light hovering around him. And Melvin's here. Now Melvin's in an ice cube. God seals away Melvin during the fight for some reason. Melvin gets sad and gets thrown away. Lord attacks. God shows his true form and attacks. It ends in kind of a stalemate. God blows up there, but gets better. Whole thing we go to do to revive God, none of it ever succeeds, but God still shows up later in the bonus dungeon anyway. Let's see, left, wasn't it? Or right? Yes, that was. Yeah, he's not dead, he's just in the bonus dungeon, guys. We've been telling everyone when we go around all these islands. Here. Could memorize this path and just run straight through it, but I haven't done so. Probably only take about 5 minutes of practice to never have to stand still there again. I was gonna go the right way, though. Hurry. That's right. This looks right. Did I forget this? Canceling on these. Let's call the real stair. Okay. King healer. Yeah. Better. Ooh. I'm evil slashing A. I don't know who it's gonna redirect to. Vipers. Viper. And Ants plus. Nice. Okay. I'd still prefer to get 2 king medals, but now I can make do with 1. I should have enough HP with 1 king medal to survive the final boss's strongest attacks. On most of my characters. I don't know if Gabbo will get them. And everyone leveled off of that. There we go. Okay, let's kill this again. The wizard ring. That might be. There's a moon herb. Most people have a moon. Who else wants moon herb? Somebody wants moon herbs. Can't really be helped. Why does hero not have a weapon equip? Fix that. And we should be good. Up 2 metal babbles from where we expect to be. Like 2 levels on everybody. Go do it. Client orders. Melvin, So phase 1 here. He has 2 patterns. The first is a fixed cycle. Then he's random for a minute, then he goes back to the... So... I see. Ready. Do it again. Argo's fine. Argo's theme has really grown on me running this. That was magma. Guardian. Oh. I'm gonna do one beast. Yes. Then his random pattern. Both phases are also random 1 to 2 actions each turn. For Both of his patterns, rather, his patterns on this. Magma, but that doesn't kill him. Oh, he immediately restarted that pattern, didn't he? Even notice. Probably cast heal all there. Whatever. Okay. Lightning, that won't do much damage to Melvin. Yeah, the magma does that. Okay. These two. Here we kind of just do what we normally do against bosses. A lot of sword dance, Gabo backup healer. Okay. Let's do this. Melvin topped off. Well, good thing I did. Yeah, that spiky shoulder tackle is really the only threat that this phase has. It hits for about 150 like you saw. Pull the air. I'm gonna have Gabo use heal us. Hey, I don't know. I think I can get away with this. He can take 2 actions in 1 turn, but he hasn't been doing that. Oh, heal. Got 4,200 HP in this phase. Pumping through it quickly, about 300 to 400 per turn. There's a double action. For dance. Yeah, this fight in general is not nearly as threatening as the Disc 2 fight. He does do that even when I don't have buffs up. The second fight, he almost never uses waves when you don't have buffs up. Doesn't waste his turn on it. Except for in one of his patterns in his final phase. This phase here is just completely random. He's got 6 moves he picks from. 1 or 2 actions per turn. Are you going for the kill, Melvin? No. Oh, casting in for more, spinning some magic. Maybe this is why Melvin is supposed to have the Sea Roar staff. Boom, that's disc 1. Did it. Beat half the game, right? Only 14 hours and 20 minutes to go, right? No. We're still on pace for sub 18. Including credits in the ending, that is. So we should be fighting the final boss about 3 hours from now. That was disc 1. They'll ask me to change discs when I step in here. another island is being restored now that we've defeated him. It's the island with the lake on it. Alright, we're no longer playing on a sketchy CDR. Factory Disc 2. Best of the game. And Disc 1 is basically all 18 of the islands that you get to. From the ruins, and then Disc 2 is just a couple of extra things. 3 or 4 side stories in the final boss. Games more than one disc, man. Remember, games started having more than one disc, it was exciting. Felt like you were getting more for your dollar. I say that, but I guess before games went to multiple CDs, you know, they took up like 12 floppies. Back here, right? Alright, so the next hour or so is actually kind of boring. It's mostly conversation, dialogue, and walking around. The next boss I fight is about an hour from this point. But basically we're celebrating the fact that we've restored the whole world now. Decided that with all the islands restored, maybe it's time to revive God, so we're gonna go try that again. It worked so well last time. And we've got our, Deja dancer, Ira, but we don't have somebody to play the Tula. So how are we gonna find a Tula player? Well, I'm gonna go here to the most bored queen in the game, tell her, hey, should throw a music competition. Side quest to revive Chibi. Yeah. Yeah. The problem with the ritual that would revive Chibi is that, you know, if you perform the ritual incorrectly, you might accidentally revive the Demon Lord. And we wouldn't want to do that. But yeah, Michaela here. Hello. Board Queen. She agrees to host this competition. Gonna hold it down here. Off the boat. Okay, fine. Sailing was the wrong call. And this is almost the longest cutscene in the game, the longest break I get. This is 4.5 minutes long. Anything at all I need to do right now? I don't know. I think there's one scene later that's about 5.5 minutes. It's basically my usual dinner time during these runs is right here, right at midnight. Today I've been snacking all day though. My entire day today has been, I rolled out of bed, I hit start streaming with the intermission screen, and then I left to get donuts, and I've been sitting in this chair pretty much ever since then. It was 14 and a half hours ago. Yeah, all these guys are kind of garbage. You can see there's a guy with a special sprite in there. He gets up there, he's gonna try a little harder than they did. Ultimately still gonna fail. Donuts. I got a variety. A local bakery. Because apparently I can only get donuts there on weekdays. The last 2 Saturdays I went there at like 10 o'clock, and I don't know, would you expect a bakery to be lined up out the door at 10 o'clock in the morning? Maybe. But, you know, 9 o'clock on a Wednesday morning, nobody's there. Beverages with my donuts? Is that normal? I've just got water because I can't do too much sugar in sitting. If I'm eating donuts, I have to have water with it or it's gonna put me to sleep like it was doing 3 hours ago. Get one donut. Dang. Now I'm thinking of filling up my water and get... They're sitting right next to me. Put something on top of them so that I would stop opening the box. Hey, thanks for the good luck. We're coming in on the home stretch, so gonna want that good luck for the final boss. Not too worried about anything else between here and there. I could potentially die in just 5 minutes in a couple of spots, particularly the wind spirit boss, but whatever. Got time to lose right now. Alright, over. Johan asks if we can make a stop on the way. Denied. Here. Could look familiar if any of you were here 10 hours ago. So, same exact deal as earlier. We gotta walk through the whole cave to get to the shrine again, and then we'll see a fairly similar cutscene. Our attempt to revive God. First, we're gonna rest here. Not you. Bell. Here's like... Ah! Talk to me. Okay. Most of the chests in here are identical to the chests that were in here originally. Kind of like I was commenting on that one in the water zone. You can see one of those 3 chests over there is open. So I opened 2 of them in the past. So now I'm actually curious what's in the one that closed itself. Might open it up. Getting a lot of encounters. No, I didn't get very many earlier. Stop hitting me. Grasp the dung. The scene at the start of DQ9 where you collect cow dung. That'll actually be happening like shortly after this run finishes. Yeah, like at the very start of 9 when you're... is that before or I don't know. Before or after you lose your halo. I think it's when you're still a ghost. Before the opening credits roll. That chest closed itself. I opened that one earlier. I bet I've opened that one before though, and I don't know what's in it, so it's probably not something good. Wizard Ring chest is still open. Another one of those. Alright. Drain the lake. Pocket dragons. I killed one earlier. I like the 10.5-hour mark. I quested a dragon. It wasn't the final boss of that island, but... Have I killed any since then? Uh... I have. Way through, put it down, and never came back to it. That's my experience with DQ9. I've done that at least twice. Gotten at least to All Trades Abbey and then just not following through. Okay, 3-minute cutscene here. Much like the cutscene before, I don't recommend staring directly at it. Your vision, maybe cut a hole in a piece of paper and watch the refraction for it. Fraction? There you go. Fraction of a prism. Ira looks almost identical to the other girl from the previous version of this scene, but she is a little different here. The Tula player looks very different. The Elder is identical. Yo. Did something. I did warn. Treated the same as a solar eclipse. That was God in his little noodle arms. He could use a box of donuts. Now we're back at the shrine for some reason. I guess we just hang out here now. Alrighty. Head back home. Alright. Got all the islands unlocked. We revived God. What else is there to do? Get on a boat. Whenever you don't know what to do next, jump on the boat and talk to the chef. Trigger. How would you find that trigger? Why would you talk to the chef? I don't know. Yeah, I'm about an hour ahead of estimate if nothing else goes wrong. A few more. Maribel. Know what Maribel didn't do today? Revive God. She didn't. We'll get her back in about a half hour. At least I think you don't get her for the Crystal Palace. Up to the end. For the credits to play and time for not there to be lightning striking all the trumpeters. Seems pretty definitively like the end of the run, right? 4 hours on me. Yeah. World record by about 30 minutes. Oh, they're not trumpeters, but they're harp guys. Ah, it's playing the fanfare. That means the game's over. Their epilogue going on here. Bro living out his days. Alright. Great, a sub. Put it next to the one you gave me at the start of the game that I still have. There's always room in my bag. Oh, this feels too much like the start of the game. Please don't make me start over. I don't want to do all this again. I went to sleep. I don't know why Johan is on the ship. He a sailor now, I guess? Its head is so big. Why? King summoning my dad, and then Dad's like, I was gonna go fishing. Wait, son, why don't you go instead? Yeah, see ya, thanks. Thanks for taking care of that for me. But I want to go fishing too, Father. Well. Oh, hey, we're getting Maribel back. Oh, no? No, okay. I don't know. To him? Hey, Ellie. Good luck. Almost there. Wait for no. Hey, I was gonna show Barkano my sword dank, and he just sailed away on me. Well, why? Back to the king, and we're gonna 2-minute and 20-second cutscene. Is that him in the... Wait, no. Back to the guy in the throne. Left guard. You can tell this is a business meeting, because when we were here to eat, the king was sitting at the head of the table over on the right. But now he's sitting on the long side so he can get his groupies next to him. Why am I not in the chair? I don't know. When the screen faded out and the party disappeared and I went back to my bedroom, there was a bit of a time jump. Enough for a group of people to build a castle for God. We're gonna go visit. Finally done, he's finally ready to talk to people. And the king just kind of imposes on me here, saying, hey, they say they don't have room on their boats, but we're just gonna take your skystone instead. Sure, fine. Yes. I guess when you're the king, you can just tell somebody, hey, we're taking your car. As important as this whole section is to the plot, it drags on. You're trying to speedrun and you want to go to the end and fight real Orgo Demir. Disc 1 Orgo. That guy is standing in front of the door, but he doesn't care if you just break it down and open it without moving him? And nearly everything about the Dragon Quest series stays, like, more or less the same. You know, what, 35 years-ish? The mechanics are still very similar, the art style, the music. Want to open the bookcase. Wait. Oh. Play. Here. Life acorns. That one. Oh, tough. Alright. These losers don't seem to know who we are. They seem to think we're not allowed past this point, but Melvin's like, hey, let them through. With DQ9, they actually added a couple of mechanics to combat, a couple of stats like an evasion stat and magical might and magical mending. But even those don't really change things too much, they just have you scale a little better. Alright. This room upstairs is full of kings and queens that we've met already. Naturally, we have to talk to all of them, right? No, we just have to talk to these nameless sword dudes. Okay, from June there. Burns is in front of us, the board queen is on his right. The two people on the left are from Mezar, the Magic Carpet Town. King all across the table is probably from Falrod. Oh god, I guess. I don't know. That dark ruby there, I mentioned a few times earlier, I didn't actually have that. Because the Queen of Dune never gave it to me. But whatever. I sat on the floor. hang out with my dog and give him scratches. Then he just grabbed my pillow and walked off to the bedroom with it. Bye, I guess. But, I was using that. But okay. Back up into the chair I go. Yeah, I had a 3DS remake. Alright, we're done in the Crystal Palace. Almost ready to play the video game again. It's been 40 minutes since we killed Orgo down here. So, the gist of what was going on in there is God shows up and he's like, hey, peace is cool, right? We should all live in peace. Including with the monsters. Let's all be peaceful with monsters. And then I think he says some things to Melvin too that kind of set Melvin off, and that's why he was jumping out of the tower there. So kind of some strange things going on with that. Maybe God wasn't who we thought he was. But it seemed okay until we got back home and found out that now our island is sealed away. Just like all the islands were in the beginning of Disc 1. I didn't say nothing about fake God, I just said, maybe we were wrong about what kind of a god he was, I'm sure he's the actual real god. Probably. He looked just like he did in the flashback when he was fighting the Demon Lord. How many people could even know what he looked like, right? Into the castle basement. That's the only chest I'm not supposed to open. That's tiny metal number 3. A few more and we can get a prize. Not a good prize, but a prize. I'm not sure collecting tiny metals in a speedrun would ever be worth any prize. You have to get like 60 or 80, I think, for a miracle sword. And you can get an actual miracle sword from a treasure chest around the same time that you get access to that many metals. So even if you collect them all, you never really get ahead of the curve. Page 10 is a prize, yeah. I don't know how many medals it is, but it's a lot. Good, I did not want to fight that. Anyway. I think I pick up enough of them. Oh, there she is. It's here because of the camera. Girl soundtrack wasn't ready in time? Is that the reason? I always liked the non-orchestral soundtrack more in DQ8. I think it fit the game better. Especially the way that they mix and balance the orchestral versions. Oh, we got Maribel back. Great. What happens if I give myself a one-letter name? On the run so far, I've named myself Cow. 3 letters. Okay, so this is the phase of the game where Melvin starts coming up with superpowers for himself. At the moment, he has the superpower, he has the ability to speak through this specific statue. So, you know, he couldn't have talked to us when we were back in town, but now that we're in the ruin, standing next to this statue, we can hear his voice. Oh. Awesome. Awesome. Is Melvin God? I mean, he... Maybe. Way he just makes up powers for himself, maybe. Gonna have 2 more powers in a minute. World map, I still haven't picked it up. Oh, there. Alright. So now Melvin is able to talk to me in this room as well. No explanation. No explanation. It gets dumber though. But first, Melvin quest. Quest nobody asked for. One that we all must embark upon. Alright, I need... Yeah. Oh, I do think I do. That's fine. Done on purpose. Down to Halfling Town? All Melvin. Only Melvin. I'm lost and confused and old. Where did my friends go? Here. The King of Coastal has two things to say to me. First of all, he's gonna congratulate me for everything I did before. Because I think this is the first time I've talked to the present day King of Coastal. I never had to go here before. So the first time you meet him, you get a special membership card, which gives you access to the casino in Coastal. So then if you talk to him again, he actually talks about the thing he's supposed to talk about right now, which is the, the conference we just went to. We tell him we want the pilot fire so we can relight the fires inside the ancient fane. He says, "What? Want the pilot fire? Are you a servant of God?" And you have to say no or he won't trust you. The lighthouse. Here's our third trip up this horrible lighthouse. Not that horrible, it's just the fact that you have to travel up it 3 times. What? Do that floor again. Fine. Get no encounters at first. Get one. Oh wait, this is the one where I want to go to the left. Hooray! Alright, now it takes about 12 seconds for that platform to get back to me. Yeah. Smashing. Whoop, down we go. We're a little less than 3 hours away from the finish line. I might be in bed before 5 a.m. I hate this room because there are points where these stones just barely touch where you're getting on and off. It also handles a little differently. I missed it because I got stuck on the chest. It handles a little differently from when you have the full party with you, because you don't have to wait for every character to step off the platform. It's just Melvin and then you're moving again. So you gotta make sure you're actually thinking about how you're moving and not holding up for an extra amount of time or you're just gonna jump right off the other side of it. Alright, we made it. Need to unequip everything. Engine referring to do this. Time for Melvin to invent a third superpower. So he has the ability to talk to you from everywhere, and from specifically one statue. And now, he also has the ability to send us fire. Why not? Yeah, that makes sense. Send us fire. Alright, let's see if it worked. It worked! Great. Out of here. Express mailed it. Okay. Okay, Ira. So. Ira. Let's go. Oops. Kidding. Gabo. Up. Equip kings, you don't have it. Bag. Plain clothes. Rebel. Less staff. Have a pink seat. Oh, the tights are just... Outing it. That would actually be good to have, right? They sell for a lot, so... Dunk them. Plus that up. Got it all. The further you get into this game, the longer the menu. You gotta be careful not to talk to him from the south, or else this monster that swoops in lands right on top of you, and you actually can't escape without fighting him. You're just stuck inside his box. Now we'll go in. I'm pretty happy with how I've been playing today. I think if I had done a better job of practicing and de-resting, it'd be on an even better pace, but I mean, I really don't feel like there's a chance of under the estimate right now. It's only been about a month though since my PB, so not super duper rusty on it. Just would have been more responsible of me to have also done a run last weekend. I did some practice, like fighting Orgodemir. Not too much. Alright, so what's going on here is, all the fire is going out. Basically. So we're gonna go to the volcano and check on the God of Flame again. We're gonna go a bit deeper into the volcano this time. Basically, right now we're gonna go to the main fire, wind, and earth zones and do an extra dungeon. Buy some butterfly. Oak thing. First staff and Trindy's. I have a lot of extra money right now. Alright, I was actually... that it doesn't go above my blessed staff, that's why, okay. Yep. Okay. We're starting to get our in-game equipment together. There isn't a lot of improvement left. Need some better armor for Ira later. Hero's gonna pick up some special equipment in the final dungeon. About it. Not you. Not you. This guy. Okay. We're talking to this guard who's blocking the entrance to the volcano to get him to let us in. Talk to him and he moves. If we go over and we talk to him again though, this idiot over here just falls straight into the volcano. So we take the shortcut. You'll notice there's no glow in the bottom anymore. There's no fire on this floor. Something is wrong with the volcano. Here's the idiot that fell in. Going the wrong way if he wants to climb out. Didn't matter. Okay. Lava staff here. Walk close to these flame jets. They do very small amounts of damage to you. Not enough, I have to heal it off. No. Worth it on that. Skills hitting that. This is the floor, I thought the other one was. All the way over here and around. Go far enough down. Another world doom. Not a doom. The DQ5 boss for you. Alright, now we are in some room in, you know. So, Pamela is looking for... Oh, she told her assistant back in town to look for something. I don't think she said what it was, but it's basically like a container of liquid fire or something like that. Something that'll serve as a sacrifice to the spirit of flame and basically jumpstart him. Oh, and also the key to the door. That's important. But you know what time commando I said? I am the time commando. Go check the VOD. Like 12 hours ago. Did he remember that? Except apparently me. Okay. How's the blessed staff? Probably fine. Alright, completely original character you've never seen before. Spirit of Flame. One of Toriyama's most unique designs. Not inspired by any of his previous works. Here he comes. Stop me if you've seen this one before, but I don't think you have. Spirit of Flame. Look at that, his hair's on fire. He wants to fight. Okay. Build. This is a very straightforward boss. If he uses an area attack, you use an area heal. If you use a single target damage, you single target heal. This is his most worrisome attack. It does quite a bit of damage, but still single target. It's healed off. That's fine. Very. Staff. Please. Please mouse. Please mouse. Up with the less staff. Fireball. Okay. At 5,000 HP, but we're working through it pretty quickly. Since power at 0, he's melting quickly. Staff hero. I'm running low on magic. Don't know if I have time to poke a wizard. So. You're fire 3. Fireball. Honk. Vince finally reset, but he died. Here he goes. Yeah, it's just like literally the Saiyan armor. Take my pillow back from the dog. Alright, the flame charm. Maribel's still got her memory cursor on outside. How many hours ago she left? Yeah, I gotta take her back to the quick. Okay, back to the portal. Oh, here comes my 5-minute cutscene. Excited. We woke up the fire spirit, and now the town is protected again. Kind of in Gao. And he tried to unseal the island himself, but was not able to. So he suggested waking up the other fire spirit, or the other spirits, the earth, wind, and water spirits. So now we're gonna set off to do that. Heal all costs 6 in this one, not 7. I know that. Than I thought. Hey, you were in my way when I was leaving, too. Getting in my way. Big head. So the fire spirit was not able to unseal the island, but he did unseal something else. We're gonna sail off and eat it here in a second. Our 5-minute cutscene. We throw a ladder up on the ship. Captain Short Guy's ship is here now. Throw a ladder up there and they just immediately throw it off. Then that guy walks up and he's like, hey, it didn't look like monsters. The lady. Another rope down there for her. I'm ready to not be using this chair anymore. Shame that this first, hour or so of Disc 2 is such a drag because the very end of this run is really cool. The Orgadamir boss fight is one of the coolest boss fights in DQ RTA. Gotta get there. I used to consider this soundtrack like maybe my least favorite of the first 7 games, but it's really grown on me since I started speedrunning it. Rank it a lot higher than that now. here for some reason. Orb Shark Eyes tattoo. I'm not quite as familiar with this subplot here as most of the subplots, but something going on to the effect of like you're like a descendant of Shark Eye or something. You ended up with part of his tattoo, and together your tattoos like combine and form the Aqua Spirit's seal. We basically just got the Aqua Spirit there, but not quite yet. She said she'll come out later. Either of them. Both. Off the boat. I'm not even sure where the boat is right now. You have to get off and get back on to go back to Fish Hall. Talking to me. Why is she over here? Is she gonna be manning the cannons? Yeah, kinda. I pointed out early on, your dad points out that you were born after 5 months. There was some comment earlier that I don't think I pointed out that that Shark Eye's girlfriend was pregnant when she got sealed away in the... I think when the Undersea King was talking to King of Coastal. No. No. That one. Buying the Gigant armor, which costs $1 bajillion. So I sell items until I have $1 bajillion. Mount sword though. Platinum shield can get those two dresses. No. Kurt's robes there. 35. Oh, the king. I could almost keep that. $6,000 gold, I would've needed. I can also sell Ira's armor though. Sell for another like 6. Sell on Dragon Quest indeed. Here say Dragon Quest is going to last for about another 2.5 more days. Less than. Okay. So Ira's got her end game armor now. I'm not sure Gabbo gets any more upgrades. He might just be good at this point. He's got water flying clothes. Get a little defense power. Well, we are getting more charms, I guess, more accessories. Each of the elemental spirits gives an accessory that gives a pretty good boost on stat. We'll be equipping all 4 of them as our final accessories. And the Aqua Charm. Earth Charm, but not good. The Aqua Spirit's actually in that room that I just left, that lake there. If you look outside, there's a statue of her outside under the lake. Pops out of it later. Cute. Ah. Castle. Or you let me see your passport. Set feet. Downstairs. Me. Alright. Queen just holds court from her bedroom, but if I were queen, I would too. So, I don't judge. Everyone else out, and then she talks to me. She confesses to us that monsters broke into the castle and took her dark ruby, which was one of those eyes from the Sphinx that I mentioned. And we tell her that you know, we lost ours too. So again, she never gave it to us. But we tell her that God asked for it, and we gave it to him. She finds that suspicious. Why would he want something so evil? So, she's starting to get skeptical. She suggests that we awaken the Terra spirit, which is why we were here anyway. Sure, we'll do that. She also recommends having one of the chief's sons accompany us. We don't really another party member, but the son we get does actually hit kind of hard. And you might be on the wrong channel. Here's the chief and his 4 sons. 3 of them are clones of each other, so obviously they're not going to be the ones who join our party. We're going to get the one that looks like Hadid. That's how you know. When they know the whole story, recommends that one of these guys join us. But oh no, that one has tummy troubles. Ah, that one's got a bad headache. Ah, that one, his whole body's aching. Be useless like this. Chief is terribly embarrassed at this point. So now the younger son just stands up and is like, alright, well, I'll go. I don't know what the chief means by his youngest son doesn't look like much. Youngest son doesn't look like an NPC, so I'll gladly take him over all 3 of the others. So Saeed here is saying goodbye to his cats. As soon as he's done with that, he'll join the party. Alright, now we go to the town and we jump in the big old pot. Talk to the fisherman that I said would be important way later. It's way later now. It's 2 in the morning. So we talk to this guy and say, hey, do you know how to wake up the Terra Spirit? And he says, yeah, of course I know how to wake up the Terra Spirit. we can't do it here. Let's go somewhere else. Leaves his fishing pole there, but I can't imagine he was catching too much anyway. Button. Talk to him again here. Use him with the guy that looks identical to him over on the left side of the pot. Get on the overworld. Talk to him. Hell's up. Alright, so apparently all you gotta do to summon this guy is draw him. So let's do it. Ooh. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Almost there. Draw the whole thing. Now just need the head. Oh no! I guess I'm getting old. I've completely forgotten the rest. So he forgets what his god's face looks like. You ever forget what your god's face looks like? Alright, well. Back to the castle. That didn't work. Oops. You would think that we could find, you know, just about anybody and say, hey, what does your god's face look like? Bring him in there, but... Go straight to the queen. He doesn't know what he looks like. He doesn't even have any idea where to look, really. She says, maybe the basement might have something? So that's our best lead right now. Alright, it turns out Saeed's 3 moron brothers snuck in here ahead of us, tried to steal the glory. They weren't sick at all. They were just making excuses not to join us. Wow. Alright, well, let's get ready to haggle with them or something. Alright. They're here, they're gloating. Then suddenly they're all attacked by monsters. Great. There's wrong. Bar kick. Yeah. Well, nice reorder. Oh, right there. Urban through Gibbo. So you can see Saeed hits real hard. He for like 100 damage with attacks. He's got Falcon Cut, hits for 200. Ooh. These things are very weak. They're like as strong as a random encounter, except that they have over 1,000 HP. That one has 1,800. Save me first, because I'm your favorite, right? Hero. Is watching. It'd be sweet if you could take Saeed with you to Orgadamir. That would be so helpful. So the starfish can actually cast bounce turn 1, and if that happens, it's better just to reset the fight than to try to fight him without staff. But he didn't do that today. We may not see any of these losers attack. Exactly the same strategy for this one. Thyra hitting so low. Weapon. Interesting. She's probably supposed to. Oops, I think that's a third sap. Whatever. With 2 saps up, it's hard to notice. Gabo leveled up. A little fish dude. Alright. We kind of made our point to these dudes. They still talk tough, but at the end of the day, they know that patient say whatever they want. But the 3 of these guys all want to be the next chief of the village, and they're here like on their hands and knees begging their little brother not to try to become the next chief because they know he's way more qualified than they are. But then Saeed says, I don't even want to be the chief, so it's kind of unfortunate for the village because now one of these tools is going to be the next chief instead. Alright. Doesn't still have right now. The Daedra sword? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna let somebody terrible run the village because I don't feel like it. He just wants to live in his little mud igloo in the backyard with his cats. Oh, I didn't have to actually show it to the... Sometimes I stop paying attention to my notes and just assume that the game's actually telling me what to do. The game said to show it to the queen, so I showed it to the queen. She didn't care. Take it to the Sphinx. For absolutely no explained reason, there is a portal in here that takes you to the Sphinx. I don't know if that's just like a particle they put on top of it for you to find it, and like you're supposed to be traveling through maybe a river of sand from inside the pot. It'd be kind of cool. Oops. Shine brightly through the darkness. So there's a couple of puzzles in here that aren't really all that interesting. Here's the Good American. Definitely associated with him. I don't really understand what the purpose is of this Millennium puzzle under here, or like just why if this dungeon exists. Just in case you gotta summon the Terra Spirit and you forget what his face looks like, I guess. I don't know. Well, the one I just stepped in wasn't a time portal, it was just a location portal. This takes me to the Sphinx across the river, because there's no dinosaur to get me over there. It kind of just feels like the developers didn't know how to get me over there, so they put a portal there. Could have just put like a bridge. I don't know. No, sorry. Bridges. How would a bridge even get you across a river? Emperor. This room isn't really a puzzle, it's just closing all these caskets. The very, very classic JRPG puzzle where you just push every button that they give to you and then the puzzle is solved. Exactly one time. Every button one time and the puzzle is solved. Ow. Zombier. Seen zombie. Now meet zombie-er. Been more zombie than before. Da-da-da-da-da. Button stuck in it to take it. Fair button. These guys are kind of like little gigamutes. Okay, fine, we're poisoned. When? Great. Oh. If I only bought as many antidotes as my notes tell me to buy, I would have run out a while ago. So today I am glad I bought way too many. Oops. Please hold. You literally just stand here for like 10 seconds and yep, beats you. A rogue gem. The mouth. A poorly translated gem. Most of the items I'm picking out of here have pretty poorly translated names. All? Can you pass? Meanwhile, I put this entire giant triangle in my pocket. so many years? Is it just because of the sheer size of it? Didn't want to give a proper budget to localizing such a massive game on a obsolete console. Through the portal. Or immediate fight. Graboopy. Gragoopy. I like Graboopy. Heart gem is actually 2 ears. Ah. Here's gem. Alright, back to this guy's drawing. Give him the final pieces. Get off of him? This one also definitely looks like a Dragon Ball character. Terra Charm acquired. One more spirit to go, and then we get to do the final dungeon. Almost there. Man broke his back, so Saeed's gonna go help with that. We're just gonna get out of here. The corner. Now we're at Gorges again. Bitch. I was kind of thinking about that too. Ah. Easier to get out of this place, but for some reason this room here is completely different in the past versus the present. Water in it and it's not a maze. I don't know why they changed that room and only that room. Right. Media monsters. Q4 ogres. Oops. Oh. The probably rest here or talk to the person first. Just gonna use I don't remember if we ever went into this town in the present, but the people here don't have wings anymore. The little girl that we met in the past was the first Leffen to be born without wings. Nobody since then has had them. However, overnight, the Pendragon here has grown wings. That's weird. Probably would have been fine making it to the next town, but I don't want to. A long back. I didn't talk to the guy. That's joins the party. There shouldn't be too many more of these jingles left in the run. There's only one left when Melvin joins. If it even plays one then. It's actually about half a second faster to talk to this guy before getting the Pendragon because she yells at him for a bit here. Not a long conversation, but it also takes a few steps to get over to him. You know. Okay. Faster time than it saves. It's this way. South of there was where the portal back to the present was. The tower. I don't think this tower was actually there in the past. Get access to it. It will let you in. Navigate through first stupid room to northeast stairs, make like an S shape. Okay. Here we go. I can't believe that they don't recognize her just because she has wings. Not like her face changed. I think. Guess I don't know that. If your mother showed up one day and she had wings, what would you see? Oh, mother, but she's got kind of fake wings on for some reason, right? Wouldn't think they were real, but you would recognize the person. Grab this. One of the least useful Swords of Miracles in DQRTA. Mostly because Sword Dance doesn't proc it. right? Andrew. Should probably have fought this. Summoned a normal healer. Okay. Hey, little guy. Just you see. Here's left ladder. Sometimes it's tricky jumping off of there without sticking to the ladder. Really rotate the camera 360 in that room? Oh. Now things get linear. Alright. Alright, so the story here that the little girl from before was born without wings so that her wings could be given to this girl when she needed them. Or dunk. 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 Boom. I cleaned it. We're looking for a wind dress to put on the statue back at the big shrine. All the buttons in it and rotating holes and floors. I don't really remember why you would need to put a dress on the statue. We're gonna do that. The wind dress is teeming with monsters. That must be. He also gives us an item here that basically allows us to skip the tower we just walked through. So welcome to Cube World. Attack. Abo. Party order. Here and now, the most horrible dungeon in the game. Get ready. Oh yeah. Tutorial. Easy one. Well, it flips and there are holes, and the direction you are oriented depends on which way you're gonna fall when you jump in the hole. And now, the one that I couldn't even take notes on because it's just... Please no. Saying earlier when HS was in here that I modeled this in a 3D modeling program so that I could at least picture what was going on here. I think I went the wrong way. Yeah. That helped, but I still am not able to describe in words in my notes how to walk through here. I know what I'm looking for, just... How do you put turn-by-turn directions when it's a rotating 3D maze? If you really want to see this get silly, look up the Japanese record and watch him just fly through here, constantly rotating his camera the entire time. We're more or less there. Fortunately, all the drops are required in this, so you're basically just looking for 2 drops and then you find your way here. Alright, we made it. First time you're trying to navigate this maze though, playing casually, and you've got random encounters popping up, making it difficult to think about where you are. Someone was saying earlier that they have trouble thinking about puzzles when there's random encounters in the room. This maze is horrible about that. Last chance. No, just... So it's supposed to be in that box, but instead this guy has it. Let's fight him for it. This guy does sword dance almost constantly on me, so, but as long as he doesn't, like, target the same person with it over and over, it's... Okay. Rebel's defense power, or HP rather, seems extremely low. The staff. It has at 4600 HP, it's actually really high. Straight for Gabo. Great. Actually hoping maybe Maribel could take some of those. Carrying in the... No. You can also get critical hits for pretty high amounts of damage. Now I'm just gonna assume it's not gonna happen to my back characters. Probably would have killed Hero there. Sword of Dank. Yep. There goes Hero. Let's start this over. guess I could have had Ira try to revive him. I forgot she has that. Probably for the best that I didn't, though. Mirabelle. Item. Pepper saved her life. Three. Four. That's it. 5 or 6, I'm gonna flip Pepper again next turn. Ow! Oh. That's actually. Ah! Plight for 250 damage. Okay. Stop resetting the fight. Where are my leaves, though? Yeah. It's gotta be at least one in my bag. I thought I had 3 still. Plus deck. Cool. First. That's really bad. That's not good. Okay. Okay. Fixed it. Hopefully he goes first. Yep, this has been going on for 16.5 hours. We're almost done though. Should be done under 18. Playing sword dance, we gotta push through the end of this. Doing like 500 damage to him per turn. I should probably... okay. Self. Good. If that boss kills you, it takes a long time to walk back here, because you go all the way back to the portal that we took to get into the shrine. You gotta walk all the way out of the shrine, which takes about a minute. You gotta walk all the way to the bridge town, through that town, across the overworld, to the... where'd Death Warp? Yeah, to the tower, then you skip the tower by, using the item that we were given earlier. Yeah, but it doesn't. And you gotta go through this maze again. Hey, Magus. This is a good Death Warp fight. Oh, that's me. Oh, right, Gabbo. I keep forgetting Gabbo has an attack he can use to hurt himself. Cool. Well, now he doesn't. But really good Death Warp. Alright. Good point. What was I thinking? Of course, he wouldn't have to repeat an area in this game. I don't know what she's on about, saying she's gonna hide her wings till we get somewhere. Like, not hiding them. Right there. Unless this is the area and that text trigger's a little messed up. Winch dress. Dead. I was supposed to throw a clip hero and Ira first. Pull all their stuff back out is all that means. The important thing is that Maribel doesn't have anything. Alright. Here is the wind spirit. They're the ones who ask her to help out. Says she'll help us, but we gotta promise her something. To promise her a 5-year supply of cute guys. 5 years worth of nothing but able-bodied, attractive men. Not help me. Then we just kind of stop her. Hey, serious time. Gives us wind charm. Alright. And there she is. Alright, wonderful. Out and back in, or rather in and back out, and talk to her. Head back to the fiend. Through. Arrow. Gabo. Butters. Picking. Ice shield. Okay, ready. Yeah, I mean, I can't believe we've had this much content ever since the Demon Lord was killed and gone forever. Crazy. Alright. Finally, the last time we have to walk through this cave. Okay, cool. There's a very real chance of wiping on that walk. Just hero alive. But it auto-revives everyone else here. Another 3-minute cutscene. Stand up for probably the last time during this run. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Oh no! We thought we were reviving God earlier, but we revived the Demon Lord! Ugh! Oh, we messed up! Oh no! Ah! We went to the wrong underwater shrine! Oh man. Can you imagine the look on our faces if we'd have done that back in the Deja Island? Oh boy. Oh man. That would have been something. Oh. And how did, when they were building the Crystal Palace, how did they not realize what kind of a foundation they were building it on? They didn't know that was under there? Sloppy craftsmanship. This game on PC? No, it is not. This is the PlayStation 1 version. There was also a remake on 3DS, but they're your only two options at the moment. Now, whoopsie Wednesdays. Man. It's just I've been sitting here too long. I didn't think to make sure that the god we were reviving wasn't actually the Demon Lord. Right, Maribel is just out of here. Big ol' here. Third charm to Melvin. Charm. Ebo. Water charm. Not good. actually. Water. Magic carpet goes in the bag. Water, Melvin. Build also goes Melvin. Counts. Green. Let's give all of them to Gabbo. Two for Gabbo. Draco. I think we're good. Oh! Saw it right as I closed the menu. Moon. We're off, right? Final dungeon. In here. Went in the wrong place, didn't I? Long way. I don't know how well the Dragon Quest Builders titles sell, but they seem to get like decent viewership for a Dragon Quest game on Twitch. Which I'm really surprised about. As long as Builders 2 has been out, I still see casual streams of it now and then. Should have cast outside and spread it out. I didn't. Oh, here we. Where I was supposed to be. Down here. Okay. Fine, I won't go down the right side. And in this. Here. These over to front door. Then we've got a shortcut to get back in here. Yeah, it's swamp tiles. Just kind of just a nuisance at this point. Like 1 damage per square. Gotta watch out for these pulsating dudes. They will grab you. I want this one to grab me though. Blarp. Emerald Leaf. And we'll give him Melvin so he doesn't have to rely on Vivify. Okay, so here is where our King Metal grind is going to happen, but I'm not going to do it until my second time through the dungeon. We're going to fight a couple of these eggs. Knockdown. Nope, that wasn't knockdown. Oh, I'm really low on health too. Remedy that real quick. So each of these eggs, when you break them open, it's the worst guy to run into, is a random encounter of exactly one monster. Let's see if Bark works better on him than Knockdown. Not seem. Well, he's dead. Yeah, this is the King Metal grind, but I'm gonna save the game before I do it, just in case I don't find any at all. I have to go through here a couple of times. So in a second, right here, I believe. No, it's the next screen. Okay, well. There's a fork in this dungeon where you have to pick one of 4 paths to go down, and each one has a piece of the, you could call it legendary equipment down it. And I want to pick up 3 pieces of it, so each time I have to leave the dungeon and come back. But it only takes about 2 minutes to run through the dungeon again. So I think it's going to be worth it for safety to pick up all of the, to pick up the armor, the helmet, and the sword. And I'm gonna save after the first one. Flame Charm first, it's the fastest. Probably makes sense to do the Earth first, but whatever. Okay, Ego Health. Go to wood. We go home. And ask to a little bit of it. Ira's actually gonna equip the helmet and the sword that I get out of there first. Then Hero's just gonna get the armor. And so the reason I'm getting those, the sword you just want to get because it's a big attack power boost. And it's the one that's at the end of the path, like so we're gonna pick it up last. It's at the end of the water path. But the helmet gives you like 7/8 resistance or something like that to confusion. It makes confusion about 10% as likely to hit you. And the third phase of the final boss, as his physical attacks have a 50-50 chance to confuse you. That turns it in from a 50-50 into a 5% if Ira is attacked. And Ira is also the one holding the item that can unconfuse people. So that way we have protection and the item that unconfuses on the same person. Then the Gigant armor is like 50 or 60 extra defense power for Hero, and then on top of that, it replaces his 15 fire and ice breath resist with 30 resistance to everything except ice breath, including fire breath. So it's just an overall boost. Really, the defense power is probably the most important part of that, because you don't get hit with much besides fire and ice breath. Like the spells he casts shouldn't hit you, they should get reflected by Melvin. But Mega Magic counts as fire breath, so you get some resistance to that. Alright, now we're gonna look for king medals. So again, these are always single random encounters. This is the one that you do not want to see. Damage. You cannot run from these battles either. The monster we're looking for, also got a stun, nice. Is the Medley S, which is the Medley variant that calls for backup and then turns into a king medal. Bark at him, since that seems to work. I don't think knockdown works on these guys. Maybe I should just howl and try to kill it in one turn. Look. Yeah, I'm barely not killing it. Probably should just have Gabba do damage. Yes, so I'm going to try to run from it, but I'm not going to succeed, and it can run from me. That's fine, it happens. 50-50. But if it doesn't run away, it will almost always do this. Then we will do like we were talking about earlier. Throw out an evil slash. Throw out a sewer dance. Bark. Boxer Dance. You're gonna merge into a king medal, and then Hero is gonna try to smash him while everybody else tries to pin him down with their lose a turn skills. Good. Now double stunned. And he's down. There's one. I would like 2 of these. One is kind of the minimum, so at this point I'm probably not going to reset. Because I have 2 metal babbles under my belt as well. But 1 more king medal will get us a lot comfier. It'll give everyone about 20 more HP, which gives you a lot more breathing room. Because without any king medals, he has moves that will 100 to 0 my characters, and you know, we're just barely getting over the line, so get me a little further over the line, plus get me a little attack power to clear him up faster. It can all help. Hunting. Of course it's careful after a king because it's mine. Oh. Should be enough supplemental damage to kill, right? Yeah. Gabbo learned fishnet. HS was talking earlier about how everybody learns fishnet and you can use that to stun king medals, but I actually always learn it during this grind, so it's good that everybody has alternative means of stunning. Every monster is a Trojan Lord. Fine. Metal, yes. There we go. I guess we're using. Got him. Oh, got him in the net. And he's dancing. Fishnet. And he's dancing. Net. Dancing. Okay. Good look for a third one. I don't know if the third one's really gonna help. But I'm also way underestimate here. Show me my maxes for that. No. What else is looking good? I don't know. Hero could benefit from a little more. Clear out a few more. Knock down. Is Gabo not taking? Oh, maybe blind. But did you run where it's up after? Bonk. Decent hit chance on Giga Draco, and it's also there's another enemy we haven't even seen yet that has a decent chance. Not sure about. Right, he was here. When it's literally just that boss player. Or wait, no, that boss didn't have. That's. Oh, it's stunned. Oh wow, but if I run away, then it still gets a turn? Huh. Alright, well, basically you killed 3 of them. Oh, I did give Melvin a turn. He should still do it though, unless he heals. Good enough. What am I even gonna get from this? 6 HP. Oh, I learned outside. Fantastic. Over 250, that's good. Ira got 4 HP. Ira does not get much HP at these levels. Extra medals really don't help her at all. Alright. Done with King medals. Let's go get the armor, save one more time. People learned fishnet. Those guys. Those are the monsters I mentioned that we hadn't seen yet. Pretty susceptible to knockdown. Yeah. Girl learns return at level 28. It's kind of silly. Or outside, rather. By this point, you've definitely got Melvin who has it. Maribel had had it for a long time. He's probably out of the party. Probably should have used time sand there instead of trying to run again. Whatever, we lived. Okay. Probably start explaining the final boss soon, because I'm not gonna have time to explain it while I'm actually fighting him. Next time I enter the dungeon. Right. Era, you have it and you're dead. Yeah, it sucks that you lose somebody that you invested time into grinding up and customizing. Okay. +1, I think it's close. Yellow armor. Oh yeah, that's 75 defense power actually. Not more than I thought. Okay. That's exactly one. Oh wait, I should have waited until after I revived. Used to DQ4 where reviving people also refills their magic. Not the case here. Though Iris magic doesn't matter at all. Melvin's got plenty. RTA is real-time attack. Just means a speed run where your, you know, your timer's running the entire time the game is running. You're not using an in-game timer, you're using an external timer and not pausing the timer to take breaks. I don't think it's inherently a Japanese turn. Just, you don't hear it much in the Western community. Because the other timing methods have kind of dropped off. In any community where they still use in-game timing, you would hear them say RTA to refer to the other timing method. Or any, like, leaderboard where they post both times. Up till I finish. Oh, you only got like 20 minutes probably. Pay for the credits, then that much more. My rock's outside. On the rock. Alright, so this boss. Orgadamir has 4 phases this time. Phase 1 is a lot like his worm phase last time, but it only takes 1 action per turn. He'll either do single target or area damage, and basically I will react by having Gabo do single target or area healing, respectively. I will try to count his HP because when he transitions, I need Melvin to be as full on HP as possible. And I might use Squall Hit to push him over if Melvin's in a good spot and he's low enough on HP that I can do that. Phase 2 is completely on a fixed cycle. He starts off in his first set of 6 moves, taking 2 actions per turn, and I will try to reflect them with the Bounce Sword. So I've got to use Bounce in Phase 1 before he transitions. Because he has Blaze Boast and Explodet right at the beginning. Next, he'll go through a pattern where he puts one of my characters to sleep, and then I have to recover from that basically before he gets back to his spells again. And then the second time he casts Explodet, he should die. Third phase is very difficult. He is a lot of RNG on that phase because he is another boss that just always takes 1 or 2 actions per turn. And he always picks from, he's got 3 slots basically, and each slot has 2 moves in it, and he picks one of those 2 moves and cycles between the 3 slots. So first action will be either Magma or a Terrifying Cry, which does a lot of AoE damage. Second action will be either his Confusion hit I mentioned, or Freezing Waves. Third hit will be either Venomous Mist, or a Heave attack, which is single target, like 230 damage. That's basically the reason we get as much XP as we do, is to be able to survive that attack. But, you know, he can also do 2 actions, so if he does an area attack with that heave, somebody will probably die. Fourth phase has 3 sets of move pools. The first pool is full of damaging moves. Second pool is full of some support moves, like he can call for help, 2 different monsters. He can meditate to recover HP, and he can cast Magic Wall. Third pool is a fixed rotation. He starts with Mega Magic, and then the rest of his abilities are pretty safe after that. So as long as I survive Mega Magic, I should be able to recover from it. But there's a very, very low chance that he will start out in his first pool, do a Breath Attack, switch to his second pool, immediately switch to his third pool, and use Mega Magic in the same turn, and if that happens, I'm probably dead, but it's only a 0.7% chance that he can do that, so, you know, it's probably not going to. But I had him open with that in practice a couple attempts ago. About all there is to say about him. I will probably be pretty focused on the fight here because, again, I'm counting first phase. Here to get my... Okay, so... Miracle Sword. So that goes to Melvin. Sword goes in the bag. The bag. Yano Sword on Ayaira. Potions, yes. Gotten those. One to you. These are for using on Gabbo if Gabbo doesn't have time to use a Wizard Ring. Moon Herbs. Still have 31 Moon Herbs. Oops. The Terra Charm, that's gonna go back on. Good. And Melvin does not need that Wizard Ring. Away from him. I missed. So maybe an antidote or 2. Not really worth anybody else's time to move poison now. All World Leaves and World Dew are out. Okay. Not using Sorrow Shield, so I get destruction. Got my second due, good. Order, Ira, Hero, Gabo. Yep. As good as we can get. Like they're missing anything obvious. Gabo has no weapon, that's intended. It's fine. Yep. Sword, it should be equipped. Yeah, the Oceano sword I just picked up is the strongest sword in the game. It also casts by kill if I use it in battle, which I may or may not do in this first phase. If I do, it'll be near the end, so that I can more easily push him over with Squall Hit. Okay, 3,500 HP. And everybody does too. $29. Eva's got 85 MP, that's really high. Five. One. I'm gonna switch Melvin's tactic to healing so he can stab out. Howling. 11. Nine. Seven. Okay. Melvin's in a good spot after this. Not Melvin? Good. Nice, Ira. Okay. Good spot. Phase 2. So now he's gonna go on his rotation. And it's gonna hit Melvin. But it's gonna do like 600 damage to him. Stuff. Not hero. That's fine. Not ideal. Work. Balls. Balls. That with Melvin did? Oh, I had bike kill up. Okay. Good. I took my. He's gonna guess Boy's Must too. Okay. Guardian. It's not gonna kill him like it's supposed to. What happened to Explodet? He didn't use Explodet. That's really weird. Okay. Hero. Turn order. I don't even know if Melvin can go before him, but okay. It's 3. Okay. 3 and 1. Nice, or you can be not nice. And also, Melvin, you're on your own. The cry. You took 1 turn. Might be another world do turn. Last world do. Yeah, because Melvin is bounced still. Ow. This phase has a very minor amount of regeneration. He recovers 20 HP per turn. I don't know why they bothered. But I want to please him badly. Antidote. How will I get honestly? Except for the second phase, I can count on Gabbo going first every turn. Now that we're past it. If I get enough HP to survive, then I'm fine. That's not fine. I left Melvin on. Moon to get rid of that. Up the damage. Good. Person who will survive it. Only person who would have survived that. Good luck, Melvin. Cry. Oh, Melvin went first. Okay. Pop us all off. This phase has to be low. Okay, phase 4. Final phase of the final boss. See what he does. Gabbo's low on magic, but it's not a problem right now. Axe. A pattern. Obviously, pattern. He has 4,500 HP, but he has pretty low defense power. We're gonna chew through it. Melvin can hit this thing with Cyclic, disgusting as that sounds. Okay, he's E-pattern now. Problem. Okay, if he casts Mega Magic now, I'm in trouble. I let my magic get too low. All your potions. Ammo. Plus staff yourself. Doesn't make a magic here, it's fine. Let's make him out. Magic wall twice? Oh, now it's on everybody. That's disgusting. We're fine now. Kill us. These guys are annoying, but they don't really do a lot. They just kind of block attacks. There's Mega Magic. We're very safe from it here. Coverall is MP next turn. Should use waves. He got the Cyclic off. Okay. Really have to use a Keyless here. Oh, that puts him at 0 MP. I don't actually know if that makes him skip a turn or what. Cycle. Or if he's still gonna use the same attack he was gonna use last turn. The guy on the right can't even hurt us with its breath. That's pretty close. It's supposed to be? I'm very, very good position here. Melvin's shattering? Melvin got licked? And it is. Or wait, that's not what it was. What? It was. Oh, no. No. Actual job to do. So this phase only casts one spell that can be reflected by bounce. This. You don't want that hitting your whole team. Back on heal. I think I accidentally blessed out Melvin last turn. Let's return to normal. Kill him maybe? But yeah. Ooh, paralyzed. I don't want to just going hard. Nerve her. Okay. That's where it gets you. Anyone else have a leaf right now? Melvin might still have one. Ooh, look at him. I kind of feel like I should go for it. That's the only choice I left myself. Whoops. Is he gonna kill me? I got greedy. No. Greed succeeded. That phase regenerates too, so you know I wouldn't count. Generates 50 a turn. It was unfortunate that the cyclic landed while he had 2 reinforcements out, because you get a lot more damage on him with cyclic. That's SRC timing end actually. 1731-ish. That 14 minutes behind my PB. Decent run, though. My PB certainly has a lot of room to improve upon it, but... talk to the guy downstairs. Wow, you talk a lot. Who are you? Yeah, not much, but he does. I don't think very many bosses do, but his last 2 phases do. His 3rd phase regenerates 20 HP per turn, which is just stupid. Why did you even bother? And the last phase has 4,500 HP and regens 50 a turn. Alright, now we're on our victory tour. Last I heard from our next runner is, oh, huge thunderstorm, hope my internet doesn't die. Not currently online. Now well. See what happens in 20 minutes while we wrap up the game, play out the credits. Yeah, right now we're just going on our victory tour. We did the Demon Lord that we may or may not have accidentally resurrected. This time he's probably gone. Wait. Oh, I know where she is. Top, because we're on this side, eh? House. Carpet down here. Bagley comes. I don't remember the full relevance of Ragley. But he asks if he can have credit for beating the Demon Lord, and you have to say yes. You get stuck in a loop. Sure, he can tell everyone that you helped. Don't know who you are, and we've never spoken. Thou must, it is true. I'm not sure how all the triggers work in the victory tours. Some of them it seems like you need to talk to specific people, some of them it seems like you just need to talk to somebody. Strat is just to talk to the fastest person and leave. You're the best DK7 speedrun you've won. Alright, well I appreciate that. I'm sure there were a lot others. Fit into your day. Oh, talked to twice. Of course, that's. Oh my goodness, I see the bottom of my notes. 2,925th line. I have 3,000 lines of notes. Not descriptive enough. Not sure what to fill time with if the other runner is ready an hour and a half early. Always a hold screen, but I'll fall asleep if I put up a hold. Horde Queen. She's all excited that the only person her age in this world did the Dragon Lord or Demon Lord. Excited about that and wants to go downstairs and make out, but yeah. I'm certainly gonna go to sleep shortly after I'm done here, but the problem is I gotta hand off first, right? Oh, whoops. Back to that guy and we're out of here. I'm done at the party. Soldier says he's had enough wine. Get out of here. It's my favorite stop on the victory tour. That's one where you just have to talk to at least one person, and the shortest text is, "I've had enough wine." Not too much, but he's had enough. That's good. That's responsible of him. Knows his limits, where to cut himself off. Pretty sure this is my second best run of this so far. I know my previous PB was not sub 18 KRTA. I think this one is going to be. If I stop the timer after the credits, it should still be 18. Thanks for the game, I guess, yep. Final boss went really well, though. I'm not sure why he didn't cast Exploda in the second phase there. I have no explanation for that. I know I had a dead character and a second character with bounce up, though. Maybe that's enough. Maybe if he sees that he's gonna hit himself once and only hit 2 characters, that he's not gonna cast Explodat. He obviously doesn't take Guardian into consideration because, you know, it works to begin with. He would skip it every time. But I know even back in, you know, Dragon Warrior 3, Baramos has enough AI on the NES to know not to cast spells if all 4 of your party have bounce up or are dead. So it could just be that Orgo thinks that, you know, if 1 reflecting plus 2 actual successes is not worth the skip to putting you to sleep. The actual fanfare. Kind of. Still need to walk back from my bed to the boat one more time. That people from all over the kingdom, yep. Okay. You actually put 2 fish subs in my inventory, I wonder. Yep, she actually did. If that item shop was open, I was gonna sell them. Come on. Found you. Chef found her again. That already? I don't know. Do I still have those two? I do. I still have the first two here. One of them is 17 and a half hours old. The other one's only about 3 or 4 hours old. Got one at the start of disc 1, one at the start of disc 2, and now 2 more at the end. Maribel can have the one that I was given at the start of the run. 3 of these 4 sandwiches are actually intended for my father, but I just didn't deliver them. I've only spoken to him once in this run. The bitrate. I don't know if this is pre-rendered video or if they just tanked the video quality to make it not lag so bad as it's panning around all these NPCs. Try talking about the run in general, but I'm not sure I remember half of it. Yep, the run's over. We're just, timer's just gonna run until the end of credits. So I'm timing it JRTA today. Smile on the faces of my fans. Of course, that's what it's for, right? What it's all about. Nah, this wasn't a PB. This was about 15 minutes slower than my PB. Got my splits open, and live split currently says close to plus 10 minutes on this split, and credits of at least 5 more minutes to go. I think it'll be over sub 18 though. please. The internet is not dead. Let's see. I think this was a good run though for a marathon for sure. The luck was above average, even if I almost botched it at the end being super greedy. He was kind of putting me against the wall though in that last phase though. I was running out of magic and I know if I healed the turn that I should have healed, then I still would have been in a bad spot a turn later. I was just kind of hoping he would change phases. I think he double attacked on that turn even. Actually, the last practice run I did against Orgodemir, his final phase never used any of his damaging moves out of his first skill pool. Turn 1, he immediately switched. He actually opened with Mega Magic, I think. Which is very unlikely. Because that means on turn 1, he decided to switch to phase his second pattern, and then immediately switch to his third pattern, which is two 20% rolls, so 4% chance he opens with Mega Magic. And then when he was done with his Mega Magic pattern, he skipped over A again and went straight to B where he called for reinforcements and stuff, and then I just killed him before he got done with his Mega Magic pattern the second time. I think in this run, we only saw one Mega Magic cast, and that's pretty rare. It's a rough fight if he doesn't get to it that more often than that. Usually I see it twice in my practices. Pretty rare to see it 3 times and rare to see it once. Oh, we've got a letter. Why did Kiefer throw this in the ocean? Why did he think we would find it, and why did we find it? Did know everything. Yeah. The party was a lot worse off without him. Right, that's the end. 1753, JRTA, SRC, that's like 23 minutes faster than that. So about a 1720 compared to the 2 times on speedrun.com. What is my SRC? I haven't submitted it. Fantastic. I've gotten 2 runs better than that. I need to make sure that I submitted it and see if it's not approved. Anyway, looks like we're not ready to go to the next run yet. I'll probably throw it over to a hold screen and wait like 5 or 10 minutes to see if I hear from the next runner, and if not, I don't know, I might pull up something to play while we wait. But I need to stand up and stretch first. Oh. Chelsea. And all that. Throw it back over here.